Howdy Moo. It's like Howdy Dookin but cow themed.
Cowgirl. Wait, that's kinda gross actually.
Too late. Already Dookin.
Chocolates roasted. Sally cute.
Please watch this with me.
When the long working day uptown is over,
Because if you haven't seen this,
all the subway lines wrap around the world.
I really need you to.
Carry myself up the stairs and pull the covers closer, chasing the dream that I might find myself again. When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what might yet be a reason to believe. It's all beyond the breakers.
The fucking
Waiting for the take.
the wait is open.
Golden gleam before it fades away. On the outer edge of inner space, the gaze of a familiar face in front of me reminds me of Odyssey ways.
They should put Mitzi in this, but whatever.
In the cracks, another skyline waits to open.
We got the fucking cloud instead, but whatever.
For a second you can see the seams appear. Is it a trick of light or a dare to raise the curtain? Or a cave to enter just to face your
Kinda, Zero, yeah.
When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what could be a reason to believe. It's all beyond the
The
breakers.
song opens up and it hits that major key. Look at that fucking grapple ship. Having a fight on top of a fucking. I mean. She just does so.
When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what will be a reason to believe.
The key change hits so hard.
Is waiting for the takers on the edge of day. The golden gleam before it fades away. On the outer edge of inner space, the gaze of a familiar face in front of me reminds me of Odyssey ways.
And they tell us so much story. Just visually. And you don't know these characters going in, but you like really get attached to them. And I mean, I guess unless you know watch the mantras, in which case you know these characters. So, for clarity, the song you just heard is produced by The Midnight, which is a band I'm getting into. But the animation is a promotional animation for Neon Odyssey. which is by the people who do Legends of Avantris. It is a full reskin of the D&D 5th edition system, with like additional ship combat and a ton of new classes and new rules. It started as a reskin and now has become like a whole 5.0 compatible like standalone system. It rules. It rules and it's awesome. And I had kickstarted it, and then I needed to withdraw my Kickstart because I needed the money for something. And then somebody was kind enough to reach out to me and help me restore my pledge. So I am pledged at the core tier to that. So when it does ship in like late next year, I'll be getting all those books and shit, which is really cool. And I'm really excited because Neon Odyssey hits a lot of notes that are really close to my heart. But anyway, let me start stream. Hi, gamers. Let me dig up my timer, too, because the timer! I accidentally closed it. So I gotta find it. I gotta find where I saved the timer. It's in my dashboard somewhere. It's under widgets. Elements. There it is. Alright, shall we? The timer is running for what little amount I'm able to do tonight. So hi, gamers! You were so sad that you couldn't back. It's okay, Gabby, I'll run for you. I will run Neon Odyssey for you, it's fine. You'll get to enjoy it anyway. It's wild, right, to think how long I've known Gabby and how close we have become over the years that I haven't ever gotten to run anything for her, so, like in earnest, you know? There goes your birthday gift for Silly. Hey, Cookie, it looks like you got a... Wait, Noah, what? What are you talking about? There's no way. You didn't. You didn't! I didn't have any idea! Were you really? Wait, that's the sweetest thing I've ever fucking heard of. Yeah, my community's too kind. If I had known, I would. Damn it. Thank you so much, Noel. That's so sweet of you. Como, the timer comes from OceanX's February subathon, where last February she did an uncapped streamathon in order to raise money for gender affirming surgery, which is kind of the goal here too. Once we get the electrical work paid off, that's kind of what this is about too, which is part of why I wanted to do it during Pride Month. Oh, it feels so fucking good to stream, you guys. I have been so stressed. I can't tell you how fucking stressed I've been. This really takes the edge off, like in a very real way. It's like medicine for me. I hope it's like medicine for you, because it's like medicine for me. So, it's hot in my office, by the way. It is currently still very hot. It is rising now that my computer is on and I am in here gesticulating. So, the temperature is dropping outside. The sun is down, and the temperature is dropping. But gamers, I got myself a thermometer. A little digital thermometer. And I'm gonna show it to you right now. And I'm gonna make sure I don't accidentally show any of my prescription labels again. Let me just move those so I don't make that mistake twice. Because I do not want to have to dunk another VOD. But let me show you. Let me show you where we're at. Maybe this is too soon. I don't know. I am sweating. But this is a conversation. Because I wanna be proud of something. I'm fucking proud of something, and probably I shouldn't be. But, here. So here's my thermometer on my desk. And as you can see, it peaked at 91.9 degrees Fahrenheit today. But right now, it is only 85.8. It was 83 when I started this stream. So, I want to be clear, this is an indoor thermometer. It's not like Wi-Fi or anything. It's just a fucking digital thermometer, and it's just getting the air temperature on my desk and the air humidity. It's a nice one. I paid like 15 bucks for it. So I want to be really clear. This is why we're doing the fundraiser first. This is the first part of the fundraiser. If we do get beyond that part and all that gets paid off, then we can do something else with it. But I'm fucking proud of myself. Yeah, 91 Fahrenheit's really hot. That's between 33 and 34 Celsius for those of you who use like actual measuring units that are meaningful measurements instead of crazy freedom units. It's a lot. It's up there. So it's hot and I'm exhausted from the heat, but I'm not cooking myself too bad, and it is cooling down. So Gabby, let's not get too real about why we're gonna soldiering through pain, Gabby. Let's not talk about that on stream. Let's instead talk about last year. It was significantly hotter than this in my office. It got to the point where I needed to have my feet in buckets of ice water to do the streams. And now I really understand why, because the thermometer I had previously was like a crappy little analog one that was clearly not adjusted properly, because I was underestimating the temperature in my office. I was lowballing it turns out. I thought it got up to about 90 in here. Well, it got to 91 or 92 today. So, and today it was about 88 degrees outside today. So getting into 92 makes sense. It was like 87 or 88 today at the peak. So it makes sense that it would have gotten a little hotter because it's an enclosed space with the sun beating down on it, right? Because it's an attic office, and that's just what happens with attic spaces. Last year, I streamed on a day where the temperature reached 102 outside. Which means probably it was about 105 degrees in my office. That's pretty stupid. And I should not have did that. But I did that, and I made it through. And I remember being upset because I stopped at only like 2.5 hours of stream time. And I take a little bit of pride in that. I take a little bit of pride in taking my job seriously. You all know that Sally Charms works fucking hard. You all know that Sally Charms is not a lazy streamer. She does not cancel streams unless she has to. So if I cancel a stream, you know how bad it is. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I did too, Prolo. Like 2 days ago, it was definitely over 90 in here while I was streaming. When we ended stream a little early at like 6 hours, it took me like a full 36 hours to start feeling normal again. The entirety of the Amazing Digital Circus special showing in the movies, I was feeling really sick to my stomach. No spoilers. Do not spoil it for anybody. If you've seen it, do not spoil. And I will not discuss it at great length, but I will say that if you have seen it in any way, I want you to ponder for yourself, and don't say it in the chat, but I want you to ponder for yourself, what's the moment that broke you? Because among my friend group, we all had a different one. Like, it was odd how every single one of us identified with a different specific moment in the story. There's just one moment for me, and I want to talk about it so fucking bad, and I cannot wait for everyone to get to see it. Because goddamn! Hello, Silly, what's up? You excited for the new games coming out? I am, Tony. I'm not sure about Final Fantasy. I didn't play the second part of it. I played Intergrade, and I played Remake, and I played Intergrade. But I did not play the second part of it, because I didn't have a PS5, and then by the time it came out on a PC, I had already seen all the cutscenes. So, I am excited for Guild Wars 3. I will be so real with you, I want to know what they're talking about. They're like, a redefined MMORPG experience. Like, it's new, and it shows, the footage that they showed was like, kind of action-y looking, and exploration-y looking, and I'm wondering, because Guild Wars has always kind of had, like, some really good vibes, and I've never really, like, gotten into it, but I've always wanted to. I own Guild Wars too. Like, I have it. I could go play it. There's no monthly fee. I just haven't really committed to it. But I'm curious, right? I think your room gets into the 80s range and you have an AC in there. Yeah, with both PCs and 2 adult humans in there, I wouldn't be surprised. But fortunately, Cookie, when we rewire the place, I mean, even now, probably. But if LMD doesn't take this window unit, I'll probably pass it down to you. LMD may take this window unit, but I don't know. I think they're floor unit's more powerful. I don't know. We'll have at least one spare AC to pass you. That is probably better than the one you have. So we'll figure it out. We can in 2 weeks. Yeah, we can in 2 weeks. No. Today's show should have been called Summer Fright Fest. 80% of the show was horror games or had body horror elements. Honestly, so many spooky games. There's so little that I'm actually interested in that whole thing. But note the conspicuous absence of like anything Nintendo. So like we got like a couple of like third-party games for Nintendo on the Switch, and like there were very brief mentions. So Nintendo's got to be building up a hell of a summer direct, right? Because they can't make their money on hardware sales right now because of the tariffs. They've lost like 80% of the US market because of the tariffs, because the idiot decisions of our moron president. They've lost the entirety of the US market because they had to raise prices so much. So they gotta make it up in software sales, right? So Nintendo's gotta be preparing a really big summer direct. There's no way that's not what's going on, right? There's a new Hot Wheels game coming out too. You know, Tony, we did talk about that a little bit. The Hot Wheels game kind of looks fun. I'm not a car girl, but like, it does look fun. You want to be excited for Stranger Than Heaven, but RGG has lost your trust after revealing Tupac as a character in the game and not elaborating further. You have a sinking feeling they're resorting to AI. I mean, every fucking large studio is now. It's only the small studios that are like retaining any kind of purity. So, Studio MDHR is back. Fucking Telltale is back! There's a Telltale game! Like, what's the situation with that? Like, there's no explanation of what's going on with Telltale games, but... there has to be a June or July direct planned. I expect a June direct. Frankly, I expect late June. I expect a 2-day warning. It's gonna be like June 18th or something. 18th or 19th, right? What day would that be? Be a Thursday? They could do it on a Thursday at 7 a.m. That sounds like Nintendo. Guild Wars 2 did some good stuff. You had your best social interaction in that game. You screwed up a platforming puzzle, a bunch of people rushed over to rescue despite the hordes of enemies. It was so wholesome. I love that. That's what I like about Final Fantasy XIV and Final Fantasy XI. They're both kind of like that. Cool sippy sip for Sally. RGG lost any goodwill they had with you. Oh man, that's rough. It's honestly rough, because like you can't even fault anybody for feeling that way. The games industry is in such a weird place right now, right? There's so many seriously divisive issues, and the way the corporate like side of things is running, especially with the bigger studios like AA or like AAA studios, it's like it's unconscionable. Some of the way they're doing, like crunch time into firing the whole team combo, it's insane. Like, or replace them all with AI, right? Which, smug little Sally, it turns out that's unprofitable, and Microsoft is canceling all of its contracts with like large AI companies and hiring a human workforce again. After the bullshit they pulled with mine in Kiwami 3, I don't know what that is. What is that? What is that? Please tell me what that is. I'm out of the loop. I'm honestly out of the loop on RGG. Ryusei, if you wanna, please feel free to. Oh, I just caught up on chat. I see you've explained it. It's my madness. We refuse to fire a voice actor who's a known sex pest because it makes him a more compelling villain in our game. Yowza. What voice actor? The number of times I've been warned about a game with a voice actor in it over the last week. It won't be that severe even if they don't have many heavy hitters. The Switch 2 has already done way better than the Wii U did in its entire lifespan after 1 year. Yeah, exactly. I agree with both of you. I think you're both right, frankly. I think to some extent you are both right. Noel says if Nintendo doesn't have some killer software lineup, we may be looking at a possible Wii U situation. And Lance counterpoints this by saying the Switch 2 has already done better than the Wii U in just 1 year. You're both right, I think. Because the Switch 2 isn't evergreen right now. But it's also 9 years newer than the Switch 1. People are like, why isn't this game coming out on Switch 1? And I'm like, gamer, it's been 9 years since the Switch 1 came out. The Switch 1 is just still a very good console. It's still very good, has a lot of good games, it's very useful and very, like, it got staying power because of the way it was designed, but, like, it's a 9-year-old console at this point. Like, it's dated, gamer. So, like, I think to some extent the Switch 2 has a little bit of inertia in the market just because of that. Because it's the next evolution, and Nintendo fans are like Apple fans. We're kind of diehards. But Nintendo's got a good lineup coming, right? The issue, I think, is that hardware sales for Nintendo are gonna drop really fucking sharply. I don't have the numbers, but I'm just feeling like raising the price of everything. It's like $100 for a set of Joy-Cons, and it's prohibitive. It's prohibitive to purchase. But remember, gamers, that it's not just aging millennials and that are purchasing the Switch, right, who have no money. It's like Zoomers and Gen whatevers, right, who are getting it from their parents, who have more stable incomes than like a solo living alone or fully dependent gamer, which a lot of us are, you know? So like, a lot of it is like the hot Christmas thing, and they have some marketing push going for them the way that Nintendo always does, which is like, it's playground politics. Sells a lot of shit for Nintendo. So, the company who makes Yakuza. See, that sucks, because I never got to play Yakuza before they went all fucking sour. That sucks and is upsetting. Because I wanted to play it. Oh, yeah, I see. I was gonna unspoil that. I don't know anything about what Como said, but yeah, please don't post spoilers for stuff right here. Como's a big Yakuza fan, to be clear. Well, the reason you're tempted to get a Switch 2 is because you don't want to keep waiting 6+ minutes per loading screen on yours. You think it's messed up. 6+ minutes does seem like it might be time for a new memory card. Try a different memory card in there before you do anything else. But yeah, maybe. It might be a little messed up. And yeah, I agree with Noel, but I think the Wii U had a kind of pointless gimmick where the Switch 2 does not depend on that. I think the Wii U, Nintendo really pushed the stupid gamepad that was really inconvenient and clumsy and expensive to replace, and didn't really add a lot to the games you were playing, right? Because you had to look up and down such a great amount compared to something like the DS, which is what they were trying to capture. The success of the DS is because it's convenient and comfortable. The Wii U gamepad was not. You hold the gamepad down in your lap while you're playing. So fully craning your neck down, fully looking up, was very inconvenient, especially if you had to try to look between both screens rapidly, as in the case of like Star Fox Zero. So like, the Wii U had a crappy gimmick. It was technologically very interesting, but it was a crappy gimmick. The Switch 2 doesn't have a crappy gimmick. The Switch 2 is just the Switch 1, but better. So I think the Wii U comparison is a little bit erroneous, in that the Switch 2 is just a better Switch 1, right? It's just an upgrade. In every way it is possible to upgrade. Yeah, I mean, it's even backwards compatible. So like, yeah, the Wii U's gimmick ruined a perfectly good Star Fox game. Thankfully, the gimmick modes in the new Star Fox are optional, right? I want to play Gunner mode with Prin in my passenger seat. Or, well, I want to maybe be the gunner while Prin flies. I don't know. It's more equally divided than something like Mario Galaxy was. I don't know if you're going to be able to do it online, but if you can, expect that as a stream. Expect that to be a collab between me and Prin. Honestly, the Wii U gamepad was a really comfy controller. I agree, if they didn't use the screen, Prolo. I think we're on the same page there. Cries and Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. Rainbow Curse was kind of cool. Not gonna lie, there were some games that used it well. For the most part, there weren't. There had been touchscreen gaming devices in the past, right? There had been like like children's learning devices and little personal like things you sell at Toys R Us for $900 to a family that wants their child to be a doctor. That use the touchscreen and have like a screen on it, right? Like fucking Leapfrog, whatever. And like that shit sucks. Just conceptually, it sucks, and it's always sucked, and it's never been interesting. It's never really been well used outside of like 1 or 2 really good ideas. But that's not enough to launch console on, right? That's something you put in like an arcade and charge like $1 for admission. That's not something you sell a $500 console for. And yeah, I agree, Faye, but that's such a niche. Like, asymmetrical gaming is such a niche, right? Okay, here's the thing. If Dead by Daylight had existed when the Wii U was current, imagine the killer on the gamepad and the survivors up on the screen. It would have had to be different because, like, the killer could screen watch, right? But, like, imagine a version for the Wii U. It would have been perfect. It would have been incredible. That kind of shit is amazing. But there was one game.
Sally, that's just Pac-Man versus.
I was just gonna say Pac-Man Versus. I was just gonna say on the GameCube with the Game Boy Advance link cables. And Pac-Man Versus was like the best fucking multiplayer game I've ever played. Pac-Man Versus might be my favorite casual couch game that has ever been made anywhere by anyone. And that I'm including Four Swords in this assessment. I want to be clear, Pac-Man Versus is the best shit. It's so simple and so fun. That's also the thing. So many people thought the Wii U was just the gamepad and therefore didn't care because it seemed like an unnecessary add-on to them. It was upgraded hardware, right? But even Smash couldn't save that console, which is crazy to think about. Also, hi Plank! Hi Super Plank, hello. Super Plank, let me ask you a question. Do you have any interest in composing something with 80s synths? Like heavy synth and like maybe some dirty rock guitar with like a thumping, like high octane kind of BPM, something with a lot of heart and soaring guitar harmonies and like a really heavy 80s style synth. Just asking for no reason whatsoever. Super Blink, who famously made Key's Lullaby for Expanse Enduring. Pac-Man Versus was each individual player got to be the ghost and could only see like a little bit of the screen on their gamepad, on their Game Boy Advance, and then the main player played Pac-Man on the big maze, right? Am I getting that right? Am I getting that backwards? I might be getting that backwards. The point is, it was asymmetric competitive Pac-Man, where 4 players played the ghosts and 1 person played Pac-Man, and it was so much fun. At the time, you think everything was already really online? Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's a really good factor of what killed the Wii U as well, was that everything was online, and Nintendo was really slow to adopt online features in like a meaningful way. Like, we got Splatoon, and that was genius. A brilliant move. Except Nintendo underestimated the need for quality online services back then. And they still kind of do, but the Switch 2 has been like a breath of fresh air when it comes to things like that. But you miss couch multiplayer games. Faye, allow me to introduce you to a game called Sunderfolk. Faye, have you seen Sunderfolk? Were you here when I showed the trailer? Sunderfolk is designed for couch play, where everybody uses their phone as a controller, like Jackbox style. Sunderfolk is so fucking good. Me and LMD and Beardrick are almost all the way through it. We're like on the final 2 missions, and I don't want it to end. It's extraordinary. It's very good. A lot of people just didn't realize it was upgraded hardware because they assumed it was the same thing as Wii Balance Board or Wii Zapper. I didn't have that experience, but I do believe you. I do definitely believe you. Wanted to say hi before I went to sleep. Good luck with Hot Cowgirl Summer. It is currently 86.5 degrees in my office. It is warming up rather than cooling down, and I'm very frustrated. But I am still doing okay. I have not given myself heat stroke quite yet. So we can tick off, even if it's just an hour or 2 from the subathon, right? So, you still remember link cables and adapters? Not that you ever used it, you always wish you could use that concept. I was a link cable girly. I had a bunch of link cables for various consoles. There was a console from Atari called the Atari Lynx, Lynx, and it was like a marketing thing. It was Atari's last physical hardware console, where it was linkable up to 8 players. And they had like Bomberman and Gauntlet on it. Hey Sally, I'm currently trapped in my house because the military and National Guard are outside your house staking one of your neighbor's houses that last year people there kidnapped a guy! Hey Zero, 2 things. Number 1, please be safe and keep your head down until they are gone, and preferably long after. And number 2, don't give us any more information than that, because that's very doxable. Can we do couch co-op in the living room as a household sometime? I would adore that. That sounds actually so fun. It didn't help that when they revealed the Wii U at E3, they didn't show the damn console. Yeah, I mean... it was such a bad idea, it killed E3. Link cables was such a brilliant thing. Yeah, I mean, they were like part of PCs. I guess before we called them PCs. We called them personal computers or home computers or whatever. But you know, like a SCSI cable or like what is it called? The game port. It's got a number letter code. But yeah, that's why they made the link cable an actual Pokemon hold item. Exactly. And the super multi-tap for the SNES and the link setup for the links. The multi-tap, baby! Consoles used to not have 4 controller ports on them. And we used to not have USB. It used to have like a special adapter to fit that many controllers on. You once worked at a game studio where a guy got fired for leaking the Wii U. You worked there? Oh my god. You did get a look into the Switch before it was announced? No way, Prolo, that's so cool. That's very cool. I worked at Nintendo while some crazy stuff went through R&D, but I didn't get to see any of it. I just heard rumors. I heard rumors that turned into real things. Now you're thinking about the attachment square on the GameCube that connected your cube to your Game Boy SP. The Game Boy Player. The Game Boy Advance Player allowed you to play Game Boy Advance games on your TV. It was awesome. Some of your only good high school age experiences were playing games like Secret of Mana 3-player on the SNES with the multi-tap. I never played it on the multi-tap because I didn't have that many friends when I had Secret of Mana. And I don't think I ever had the SNES multi-tap. But I did play Secret of Mana 3 players. You know, Ryusei Prin and I started a game of Secret of Mana. We started playing the remake together, and it just wasn't that good. Like, I don't know if it's that I remembered that game wrong, or like, I just, the remake wasn't that good. But like, we kind of fell off of it. Maybe we play the original sometime. Maybe we get together and play the original sometime. Let me remove a layer. Hold on. It's getting hot in here again. That ought to help. When they also released Pokemon Ruby Sapphire storage box, I don't remember that at all. There was a multi-tap dating back to, I want to say, like the Nintendo Entertainment System, like the NES. This cow works at Nintendo. I used to be your cool streamer friend who works at Nintendo. Hi, thank you for calling Nintendo. This is Selly. Can I start with your name and email address, please? That was my whole job, baby! For about 42 hours a week. If you wanted to play Smash TV on NES and wanted controls that resembled the arcade whatsoever, you needed the multi-tap and maybe a bunch of NES Advantage controllers. NES Advantage. Was that like the arcade stick version of the NES controller? I feel like I had that. I would have been so little. My dad had all the video game console stuff until like the SNES. The remake was considered bad. That's fair. It looks pretty. We also never went back to potatoes to get my fucking power wrist. We could go now. Ryusei, I'll load it up. We'll go right now. We'll go to potatoes. We'll get your power wrist. You never worked at Nintendo, only with the Lego people? You worked with Lego people? That's weird. They don't... Were they just standing there, like... I feel like you should work with real people. It's the arcade stick with the turbo knobs. Wait, let me see. NES Advantage, the controller. Let us look it up. I did have this. I definitely fucking had this as a kid. Copy image, save image. Look at that thing. Look at that clunky piece of garbage. Hey, oh, right. You had to plug it into both controller ports, right? In order for it to work? Because it has a player 1 and 2 select toggle on it. That shit's nuts. Wow, that's gotta be 1985 or something. That's gotta be 1980. We didn't even get that far, you don't think? Which is why we didn't do that. I think we made it to Kakara. I think we made it to the desert and gave up. Which is alright, I guess. That's like Act 2 of the game. Sorry, gamers, I'm koofing. If your parents didn't always keep hiding away any consoles you had / gifted from someone else or cousins, you still have it. The reasoning being they give it to you so you wouldn't be smart as their child. What? They gave it to you so you wouldn't be as smart as their child? Well, you wasted away playing video games and that made you stupider? I mean... Yeah, I am pretty stupid. Naka, maybe you were saved from a life of mediocrity. Maybe not having video games spared you. You have like 4 different ways to play Secret of Mana, but I've never beaten it. It's hard to beat. And not in that it's like mechanically difficult to beat because you spend like an hour grinding up your spells and you're good. I mean, like, it's hard to beat because it's a bit of a slog in the back half of the game. It was also used to control the Statue of Liberty in Ghostbusters 2. The advantage was? Really, Jazz? That's some lore I don't know. What was it used for? You had a lot of video games as a kid and that's why you're a dumbass? Me too! My parents bought my love and my silence. A lot of times something would happen, like my dad got me hit in the face with a baseball and didn't want to get in trouble, so he didn't tell anybody my nose was broken, and then it healed wrong, and I didn't go to the hospital when I was like 8, and so I got Nintendo out of it. I would have been probably Super Nintendo at that point, but my parents bought my silence a lot. It was used to fight a giant monster with the Statue of Liberty. Huh. That's wild. In the movie, in Ghostbusters 2, I have no memory of this. That's so rad. Or terrible, because that movie was terrible, but like, I still like it. Something with Secret of Mana just didn't really click with you that much. You prefer the games before and after, so Final Fantasy Adventure and Trials of Mana. They remade the Final Fantasy Adventure series, right? Like, your dad bought you a PlayStation at one point? That sounds nice. Was it to buy your silence? Yep, Asian parents. I had a different trauma from that, but your trauma is valid. Your pain is valid, Naka. I almost feel like I should go and try to open my window for a bit, but I'll get so many bugs in here because I can't turn the lights off, really. I don't have a screen in my window because I have an air conditioner in there. I wonder if LED is up. Oh, cool. I'm gonna air my office out. Let's see if I can get that temperature to drop a little bit. I've opened my door now, and I'm sharing L&D's slightly better air conditioner. Your dad lost a bet to you when you were 9. You shook on it, and he welched by buying you a thing that cost 20 instead of the 20. So he gave you the result anyway. But it's accountable, or it's unaccountable now. It's unaccountable money, right? You can't take that $20 home and be like, look, I beat Dad at a bet, $20. You know, it was like Dad got you a thing. Oh, that's nice of you. What a good dad. Yeah, living on a lake, you get bugs. That's just the thing that happens. Speaking of living on a lake and getting bugs, and I do want to keep talking about Nintendo stuff because I love Nintendo stuff. I want to talk about the fundraiser. I want to talk about Hot Cowgirl Summer, our fundraiser to try to raise me money so that I can do much needed electrical repairs on the house and fix my wiring so I can get a better air conditioner. I have updates. It's been 2 days since I was live. A little over 2 days now since I was live, and I have little baby update for you. First off, I was a little bit wrong about what the invoice was for. I was not wrong about the price, but just in the interest of transparency, they don't have to do any excavation for the invoice I selected. The excavation was for a much more expensive proposal that also fixed the wiring elsewhere in the house, which we're not gonna do. The $6,500 covers some serious electrical work, routing around our knob and tube wiring, and fixing the surface and the problems with the surface. And it does bring it up to code, which is cool. Not for the whole house, but enough to fix the office upstairs. So that's an update. I was incorrect. I misremembered what the money's actually going towards. It's the same amount, same result. But the nitpicky technicality of it is I want to be transparent with that. Number 2 is we reapplied for the financing that we had gotten denied for with LMD as the primary applier, and we got approved. Which means tomorrow, fucking 8 a.m. Eastern, I get to call the company that is going to do the work and schedule the fucking work. Which may mean, gamers, that the work will be done in the next couple of days. I don't know when they're gonna have somebody come out and do it, but it's gonna be fucking awesome when they do. We have not raised nearly enough to pay for it, but we've got some financing, so. And once the work is done, and I have a better air conditioning unit in my office, I will be able to stream more safely and consistently. And I'll be able to kick up the fundraiser into high gear again, which I'm really looking forward to. Because right now it's hot and I'm feeling a little fatigued, but I don't want to stop streaming an hour in, so, What I will say very clearly here is that LMD deserves praise. LMD deserves more than a little bit of praise. LMD is going through a lot right now. It's currently going through a significant amount of things that it's not really my place to talk about, but it's a very big, very heavy time for LMD. And LMD stepped in today when I had a little bit of a crash out about it and made some phone calls to pick up the load that I had dropped and carried it the rest of the way over the finish line. LMD made the financing thing work, and LMD also purchased me an air conditioner. I mean, with the financing money. So it's the fundraiser's gonna pay for it, but with the money from the financing, they purchased an air conditioner. So on Sunday, I will have a big air conditioner. I don't know if the work will be done by Sunday. Probably won't be done by Sunday. But this Sunday, a new air conditioner arrives. And it will be, math, 3 times the power of the one I currently have. Which is pretty rad. 12,000 BTU air conditioning units. So, and it's one of those cool ones that sits like in the window frame and like you can keep your window mostly closed while you're using it. We have one of them downstairs and it works really great, and it helps prevent a lot of noise from getting in. So yeah, the current unit I have is a 4,000 BTU. And again, I cannot stress enough, it is inadequate for this space, but 12,000 should be plenty for this space. I wanna take you for a ride, bucket lamp. I wanna take you for a ride in the Combo! And also Jing, too! I wanna take you both for a ride! It's a double raid, gamers! Hi, raiders! Hello, welcome in! Bucket Lamp, welcome in! Library of Jing, welcome in! Members of the Stacks and members of Bucket Lamp's Kobold crew. Bucket Lamp's Warren. Hello! You were doing D&D? Tell me about it. Who won? Who won D&D tonight? Who scored the highest? He jinxed you. Yay! Tatsu jinxed you. You have a Tatsu beer. I think Jing won. You know, that doesn't surprise me somehow. Hi gamers, welcome in. If you are not following Bucket Lamp and Library of Jing, you really should be. Bucket Lamp is a super cool kobold friend of mine. They are rad, they are awesome. They debuted a new model earlier this year. They're very fun, they're very cool, and they were kind enough to run some D&D and invite me to it. I got to play for a while, which was really neat. And Library of Jing, of course, the Geo librarian, the keeper of the stacks, a very, very good friend, a very close friend of mine, who is very, very nice and very, very good, and keeps a lovely, lovely community over there. So please go follow both of our raiders. Jing won by asking the most important question. What was the question? Also, I feel the need to ask a roommate question. If I have a Noel or an LMD in the chat, if one of you would be kind enough to bring my water bottle up here, because I think I left it downstairs. And I think I filled it up and then left it downstairs. It would be really cool to do. It makes sense depending on the size of the room, but obviously it's an attic. 12,000 sounds like it should suffice. It's half of an attic, so hopefully. You had to wrap up abruptly in a tremendous amount of pain. Yeah, Jing, please take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself, and if you need medical attention, please go acquire it. I hope it doesn't require that. I adore you, Library of Jing. I think you're really great. Where were the bad guys? Where were the bad guys? Also news, you started voice training as of a week ago? Wait, that's tremendous! Bucket Lamp, holy shit! Bucket, that's fucking amazing! Congratulations! Good luck! It's a, as you can tell from my constantly shaky presentation, it's a difficult thing to do. I'm so proud of you. Hello, is that? Oh, hi, thank you so much. Say that again? Thank you so much, Cookie. I did not expect it to be Cookie to come upstairs, and now I feel I have perhaps put Cookie in an awkward position because I am somewhat disrobed. But I'm very grateful. Oh, water's so fucking good. You won't pretend voice training isn't really tough, but it's so worth it. You want to just be able to do female voices when you do D&D, and not just because your gender is a liquid. Bucket Lamp is filled toe to tip, tail to tip with gender fluid. That is Bucket Lamp. Bucket Lamp is like a wibbly snake kobold slithering through the gender fluid bog. Also, hi Heck. That's kobold. No shaky, hug the silly, no shake. No shake! But it's like Mandalorian said. This way. That's what Mandalorian says when he gives you the shake. This way, the shake. There is a promotion going on with The Mandalorian and Grogu, which is a fucking terrible movie, by the way. Objectively bad. And the Burger King is supposed to say, the tots, the shake, this is the way. But the Burger King that I drove past the other day has too small of a sign, so it just says, the tot shake this way. And so a DeLorean man says, this way, as his famous catchphrase. And I just want you to know that about him. She said you didn't see anything? Aw. I mean, whoo! What a relief. Dude, my tits look awesome right now. Not that I am streaming nude or anything like that, because that would be against Twitch terms of service. I am clothed enough, but, you know, more revealing than I generally would choose to be with somebody who was not a partner. This way. That's what he says. That's what DeLorean Man says. He says, this way to the Star Wars.
New 50 Ko-fi donation from Totally Not Bucket Lamp. Please insert coin to continue. I hope this works. I don't want to have to start over. The first few levels of life are super hard until you get the movement perk and the speech mod.
I think honestly you probably entered it okay. I think your timer didn't reset. But you know you've saved progress, right? Like, you can just enter your initials next time and jump right back in. Like, if you fucking drive off a cliff or something, you can just put your initials and your 3-digit password back in. And you'll be good. But I don't know who I'm saying that. I'm saying that to Bucket Lamp because I don't know who else to say it to because that was totally not Bucket Lamp who donated $50 fucking. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, and that's incredible of you. Thank you so much. It actually totally wasn't you. I definitely believe you. Clap, clap. There's just enough doubt that I do believe you, because I don't have a choice. VTuber model counts as clothes, right? Yes. A painstaking metamorphosis into like a Kafka-esque change. Wolfwings, thank you for the gifted sub! Thank you for giving us up to Bucket Lamp, Bucket Lamp.
Subscription to Bucket Lamp.
Please enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Gamers, I gotta change my emote prefix, and I don't know what to change it to. Hello, woke up and can't get back to sleep. Low energy day today. Dude, it's like 1,000 degrees out. I get it. I get it, Gems. Get back over 60. Oh my god, we're back over 60! Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to stream for long tonight. It's still 86 degrees in my office right now. But it feels like it's cooling down. Slowly but surely. Thank you so much, Totally Not Bucket Lamp, for the very kind donation to Hot Cowgirl Summer, my special streamathon that I've been running since the 1st of June, and is currently going to be running about the 3rd week of June now. It's an uncapped streamathon. Bits, subs, and donations make the number go up. It is to pay for air conditioning. And I want to be really clear, I've showed the thermometer, and I'll show it again. Let me tell you why we're doing this. Because this is my office right now, right? This here is my air conditioner. This is a 4,000 BTU window unit. It's very small, and my office space is actually pretty big. It's like the size of a master bedroom, right? Being very careful not to show face because I'm not presentable today. This is the current temperature in my office. This is the thermometer I got today, and you can see where it peaked out today. This is not an outdoor Bluetooth thermometer with a probe outside. This is an indoor. It's just an ordinary like desk thermometer. So this is the temperature it currently is in here. That's why we're doing a fundraiser, so that I can raise money to do electrical repairs to my home, so I can actually get a bigger air conditioner installed in here. Because that 4,000 BTU one is the largest one our wiring can support. Because both this office and the one next to it, which is LMD's office, are running off a single 12-amp circuit. 2 gaming PCs, LMD's 8,000 BTU unit, my 4,000 BTU unit, and all of our accessories and lights and chargers and shit. It's too much for the wiring. So we're doing a fundraiser. I really appreciate your help. It really means the world to me. It really makes a serious difference in my quality of life and my safety, because streaming, really working in over 80-degree weather without like constant hydration and breaks is like actually dangerous. OSHA would probably fine me if I had done this to an employee, but it's just to me instead. So how about we change the screen on the computer arcade to stream the thermometer? That would be a really cool idea if I could do that without leaving a webcam running all the time. I don't want to have a webcam running all the time. So that sounds fine and safe. It's fine and safe. So I did the math, right? It gets to between, like, with this AC I have running, it gets somewhere between 2 and 5 degrees higher than the ambient outdoor temperature. I looked at the peak was 92. The peak reported temperature in my area today was 88 degrees Fahrenheit. So 4 degrees higher inside than it was outside, because the sun on the attic, right? And that's what happens in an enclosed space with the sun shining on it. Assuming the math works similarly last year, it got to 106 in here during one of my streams. In my office, it was 106 degrees. I had my feet in a bucket of ice water for that one, and I only went for like 2.5 hours, and I was really angry when I had to end early because of the heat, because I was feeling sick. Now I know why. I assumed it was like 90. I figured, oh, it's like fucking 90 degrees in my office, I can't do with this. No, maybe it was 105. And now I'm learning this. Now I'm learning, and with no small amount of pride in myself for my durability and my stamina and my devotion to the community and to stream, I'm a little proud of myself. Also a moron. And you can clip that. I'm a little proud of myself and also stupid. That thermometer does specifically not have Bluetooth support because I bought the one without Bluetooth support because I am averse to smart devices. I don't want to install another app on my phone. I specifically bought the variant of it that doesn't have it because it would have been like $8 more, and I didn't want to install another app, so. Time to get a thermometer with an HDMI cable. That's the only solution. That's truly, I don't know, like, if you think I mean, do you think that would be...
From Look Wasftan. Proud of you too.
Fatagan, you have art. Fatagan, come here. Fatagan, buddy. Come here. Come close. Come close to me, Fatagan. Hey. Hey, Fatagan. Hey, FT Ogden. Hello. You have already given so much to this fundraiser. You have given me so much. You have been so kind and so supportive. I don't know how to respond to that. If I find out you're putting yourself out or spending too much money on me, I'm gonna come to your house and cover you in jam. I'm gonna fill your socks up with bees, and I'm gonna replace every sock in your drawer with more bees, and then I'm gonna take a big dump in your driveway. Nataga, thank you so much. I genuinely don't know how to thank you for that. That's amazing. Thank you so much for $50. Oh, Fatagan! Oh, you didn't even hear it? Oh, what a pain in the butt.
Kofi donation from Wolf Wings. Get donated on Game Genie.
Do you also want me to get close to the mic? Wolf Wings, what the hell? Thank you so much for 25. And Fatagan, thank you for 50. Wolf Wings, thank you for 25. That is $70, $75 between the two of you. That is a tremendous amount of money. Thank you very much. You want a thermometer that has a fun RGB mode for when temps go past a certain threshold, like a constellation of sorts? Bagel, it was 92 degrees in my office today. Doing the math, I figured out it was probably 105 last year while I was streaming in my office. So, you know, just a little weird flex from the Cowgirl. Little weird flex. Time to crank the timer back up. Oh, wait, shit, right. Kofi's not automated. Wait, hold on. We've gotten 50 from Not Bucket Lamp, 50 from Fatagan, 25 from Wolf Wings. I need to do the math on this. Hold on. Thank you so much. Holy shit, I fully forgot. Shit. Yeah, I just need to make sure I don't miss any of them. Thank you, Wolf Wings, for the math. I just need to make sure I'm not missing any donuts. But Naka!
I guess we're doing this now, Mrs.
Naka! I'm gonna add what Iron Bite donated too, because that was 3 hours ago. It was before stream. Also, totally saw who gave that donation. It totally wasn't Bucket Lamp, was it? That's especially very funny. I mean this respectfully, ma'am. I thought you were a goat. My child, you are breaking my heart. Please, stay home with me. I will bake you a snail's pie.
In here too.
Naka, thank you for 50. Prolo, thank you for... How much are we at? My brain is scrambled. Sorry, gamers. I had a little crash out about this earlier today. Thank you so much for your help. I'm trying to keep it moving. I'm trying not to collapse too hard. Hi, Joe Girl. Welcome, man. It's nice to see you. Wait, let me see. So. Keep moving. Keep moving, silly. Oh, it doesn't actually say. Iron Bite gave 50, Not Bucket gave 50, Fatagan gave 50, that's 150. Wolfwings gave 25, that's 175, that's 225. So, calc. 225 is 13,500 seconds. Oh yeah, wait. You're right, it's 14,000. It's 14.4, it's my favorite modem speed. It's my favorite baud rate. Are you ready for this? Chat, I am about to make the timer go way up.
6 more. 3.
Holy shit, that's 64 hours! And Vera, thank you so much for— wait, that's 6 months in advance! Vera, thank you so much. That really means the world to me. I'm good. I'm so good. There's no way we're getting the timer back down to 60 at 11 o'clock at night, gamers. Apparently! Also, side note, do you want to know a fun fact? Sure, Chogs! I'm gonna call you Chogs. Sure thing! What's your fun fact, buddy? Did you know you can set your pronouns with that pronoun pop-up that you got before? For the month of June, Bellator has banned straight flushes. Is that true? Wait, what the fuck? A treasure train? Participants save 35% on 5 or more gift subs at level 2. Oh my god. Holy shit. They actually banned straights? Gamers, we gotta play Bellator tonight, right? Fatagan, thank you for the 5 bomb.
Look who's findy that 5 community gives
I'm
up.
so grateful that I'm so overheated right now because it's making it really hard to cry. And I cried so hard at the Amazing Digital Circus finale. So I'm so grateful that I'm overheated right now because it makes it so hard to cry. Oh dear. Thank you for the hydrate joke. Wow. God, cold water is so good. This was in the fridge. I'm gonna throw up.
New 5 Ko-fi donation.
Akashira, you gave out 100 community gift subs.
I'm gonna fucking throw up.
Chat. The timer. BZZT. BZZT. Perk.
Holy shit. Naka, are you sure? I can't refund that. Holy fucking hell, dude. Perhaps now's a good time to medicine? I mean... like, what medicine? I mean, I took Advil! Congratulations on the subs, everybody who got subs from Nakashima View dropping 100 gifted subs. For the price of 65, I suppose? My sleepy stuff should take the edge off. You're probably right. But I don't want to take it yet. Sorry, as a streamer, there is a strange sensation when you receive 100 gifted subs. Because on one hand, I feel responsibility to give back to you in some way. And I guess the desire, like what specifically reaction you hope to get and what difference you hope to make in my life, I don't know how to deliver that to you, so my only thought is to be as authentic as I can. And I hope that's enough. On the other hand, as a streamer, I like being performative and I like making myself bigger
Charlie
for the
gave out
camera
one
because it's more
community
entertaining and more
gift
engaging. But I don't want to be inauthentic or performative about something that honest. And then there's the absolute stunned silence, the mind state where every thought I had gets exploded out of my brain like a blast of buckshot. Like giving a blowjob to Superman, it has blasted the thoughts out of the back of my head. I just don't know how to respond, so I'm just gonna say thank you. And Chogral, excuse me, not Chogal. Chogal's a different guy. Chogral, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. Please enjoy the emotes from the treasure train. Yeah, I guess mathematically it makes sense. That's a minute and a half left on the level 9 treasure train. Oh, Jesus fuck. I'm so thankful to you. I just don't know what else to say. Get that electrical done. I mean, we're getting it done. We got approved for financing. So everything. Jesus, that really helps. Thank you, Naka. That's definitely gonna put us closer to being in the green about this. It's wild. It's wild sitting in this chair right now. It's truly crazy sitting in the chair right now. Yeah, we had a fucking rough day, Noel. Shaking your goddamn hand. I brought home some chocolate for my girlfriend and some treats for my wife and my roommate tonight. We all had a rough day. We all had a pretty rough day. I guess I should talk about the other thing that happened today to me. Ma'am, I do not know if this is the best time to just thank you for 100 bits. Cowgirl, listen, 72, hold on. Yes, Cowgirl, now is a perfectly good time, and please feel free to say something flirty. I appreciate the attention. Although I am a little bummed that so many people check my pronouns when they come in, and I know I have the button. I literally have exclamation point pronouns in my stream title, but I want people to just hear female and not question it, right? And that's a personal goal of mine. But I'm very grateful when people do
you gave out
ask.
20 community gift subs.
Naka, what the fuck? Naka, what the actual fuck? Is this because I made a joke about Superman? Is this because John DeLorean Man said, "This way to Star Wars, come"? Woo, 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 woo. That's what the music goes. You did see She/Her. You're correct. You're so correct, but I want people to not have to ask. It's a weird gender thing. It's an insecurity of mine. Because when somebody asks, I'm like, oh shit, am I not femme enough? And I feel insecure about it. Hi, Queen Steph, welcome back in. Yeah, no, you're so correct, Yo Girl. You're so right. You didn't get anything wrong. You're awesome. You did awesome. You did great. I'm describing an insecurity of mine. It was 60 hours and we went to the bathroom. What the fuck did you miss? Well, Not Bucket Lamp donated 50, and then Wolfwings donated 25, and then Iron Bite gave 50, and then fucking a bunch of stuff happened. And Naka has dropped 120 gifted subs in the channel in the last 5 minutes. Make more oral sex jokes. It's racing the timer. No, Chogirl, it's always right to check. Let me be so clear. You're always correct to check, especially during Pride. And I appreciate that you checked with me. I was being a little lighthearted about my own insecurities because I don't like getting they-them'd. I really dislike getting they-them'd. It sucks for me because I want people to unmistakably see me as female, right? And if you muddy my gender and call me something gender non-specific, I feel misgendered. So it's like I appreciate you checking. Vera, excuse me. Vera, fucking excuse me. What the hell? Looks like somebody gets free Vignon support for life. Holy shit! Thank you for the 20. Oh, 10. 10. Thank you for the 10. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, Vera. That's all of the squids, baby. It's every one of them. gosh, Umbreon, hello, welcome in. Are you like a little Umbreon that's mushy? Like a mushroom Umbreon? Do you have a little mushroom cap? I like that. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ, everybody. Gamers, we are 5 hours and 10 minutes away from doubling the timer from the starting time. Did you know that? We're 5 hours away from literally doubling the timer. And we're close to breaking the fucking sub record? Are you kidding me? Sorry, the message got swept in the wave. No, I was about to scroll up. I was working on scrolling up. Cowgirl says, hey girl, are you the Tower of Babel? Because you are stacked in defiance of God, and I don't think I can speak coherently when you go down. Cowgirl, +2. Peak. I've heard it before, and I love it. It's one of my favorite pickup lines. Yeah, that's a lot of time. That's a lot of goddamn time, and I'm too hot to cry right now. It's finally below 85 degrees in here. Around 4 consecutive days on the timer. So let's do the math here, right? Let's say 75. That's 75 divided by 8 would be 9.3 full days. Assuming 5 days a week, that puts us into Friday the 19th. If I were able to stream the full normal schedule, that puts us 3/4 of the way through Pride Month on the timer. And Steph, yeah, so let's talk about that. Because probably, practically speaking, probably because it's gonna take a couple days to get the electrical fixed, and I'm not gonna be able to do full streams until the office is livable again. Probably, practically speaking, we're through June. So this might be hot cowgirl summer into July. And I'll just admit that. I don't really know what to say. I didn't expect this much of a turnout, and I'm fucking baffled and shocked, and 137 gifted subs and 100 bits just for seasoning. Holy shit. So, what's 85 in Celsius? It's like 31 or 30. It works out to about 30. It capped out in here at 92 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 33 1/3 in Celsius. That's inside my office, to be clear. That's not the outside temperature. That's the temperature in my office. Queen Steph, you say you're guilty of saying they to them, they/them to not misgender anyone. That's actually the right move. Let's talk about pronouns and gender and shit, right? When you want to be respectful of somebody's gender, you want to, like the technique, right? Yeah, what do I do if this goes into winter? Hot cowgirl summer of December? What do I do? You've seen 50C? What the fuck, really? Hold on, I got it. But before we talk about gender, I want to look at this. 50C in F. That's 122 Fahrenheit. I've never seen it that hot. I have seen 118. I have lived through 118. 5 days into the month, and we're already covered. Yeah, no, if they come out Monday, being optimistic, we'll be able to plug the AC in basically as soon as they are done, because it arrives on Sunday. Thank you, LMD. Y'all just fucking paid for the AC that LMD bought. So, okay, I want to talk about they/them pronouns. I want to talk about they/thems, because it's Pride Month, right? And I say this from the point of view of somebody who was not always an expert or an authority on these things. I was raised Irish Catholic, super conservative. I was raised to disrespect queer people. I was raised not knowing that transgender was a thing outside of, like, extremely niche fetish things. I was raised on all of that shit. And I want to be really clear, when it came to pronouns, I had a lot of learning to do. And now I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I learned it by listening and by adapting and by accepting change when it was offered to me, right? Clap, clap. And so I want to be clear that when I say this, it's not hard. The secret is it's actually not hard and it's never been hard. What's hard is lifting off your preconceptions, right? But those of you who are in this chat, for the most part, are very respectful about these things. You've all already had to take this jump at some point in your lives. But in case you haven't, or in case you want a refresher, they/them pronouns are used in a gender-neutral sense. So grammatically, it is correct when you do not know the gender of the person you are speaking about. You will use they/them. Grammatically correct, accepted English. It is a part of our language. It is a stable, normal part of our language that has been in use for hundreds of years. Like, since the late 1700s, right? Minimum. I think it's 1600s. Anyway, the point is, they/them as a pronoun is used either for groups of people or someone of a non-specific gender. So in queer circles, we use these pronouns additionally for people who don't want to identify a particular gender. They don't like being called a particular gender, and so we choose to respect them because they don't want to be called that. And so they/them pronouns, for whatever reason, that person doesn't want to be affiliated with a particular gender, so we use they/them to refer to a person. We back out the specificity, and we go back into the non-specific portion of language. It's a normal, easy thing to do, right? The only people who have difficulty with it are people who pretend it's difficult. But there are some complications to this, right? Sometimes you don't know, and in queer circles, it is considered very polite to check. And they/them becomes kind of a catch-all for when you don't know or can't remember or aren't completely certain of what somebody's outward presenting, what their preferred gender is. If somebody's not wearing pronoun pin or whatever, right? Use they/them, even if they're very clearly on one side of like a gender line or another, because you don't want to assume. Maybe somebody looks super femme but uses he/him pronouns. Maybe somebody is gender non-conforming and wants to have a model with tits, but maybe they're just Bobby Niku and they like he/him, right? And there's a lot of different reasons that you would need to ask. So the stipulation here, the complication arises when some people use they/them. Just at me next time, damn. I will. It was about you. When somebody doesn't want to be they/them because somebody needs to have their pronouns respected, right? Like, I'm a woman. I am a she/her, and if you they/them me, I get a little twinge in me of feeling like I've been misgendered a little bit. But it's appropriate to use they/them if you don't know. It is always appropriate to use that if you don't know, because that's considered a respectful thing to do, a polite thing to do. So what I was talking about before, what I was expressing levity about before, was my own insecurity about that. It wasn't anything that you did wrong. You actually did everything right. But it's so important to clarify. You're not, Queen Steph, guilty of using they/them on a person. That's the right thing to do. Unless you know. And here's why it twinges me, right? Because they/them was used as like a sort of microaggression on me for a long time. When I came out to my friends, who turned out to be like a lot of weird white supremacists and shit, right? Like I should have known, but I didn't know because I'm naive and I'm easy to manipulate. I was like, I'm a woman. Please use she/her to describe me. And my friends weren't willing to do it. And so they used they/them for me. They used gender neutral pronouns as a way to kind of neuter me, as like a compromise, because they weren't willing to think of me as a woman. So they just neutered me. And that's why that stings a little bit when I get they/them, because I lived with the neuter for a long time. And it always felt like it was my own failing, my own fault. I'm not femme enough. I'm not presenting clearly enough, so I'm not making them comfortable thinking of me as a woman. And I know that's fucked up, but that's the reality of so many of us. That's the reality of so many of our situations, right? So that's why the they/them gives me a little whinge, you know? You forget a lot when it comes to pronouns IRL, or if you've called them one pronoun for a long time, it's hard to switch. It is hard to switch. Like, if you're really accustomed to talking about somebody, like when I'm Hesper's Quest for a long time, and I say, everybody, hey, call me Sally. And they're like, oh, sure, I can do that. but it's hard. It can be hard to switch. Can you help me file for bankruptcy? No, because it costs money to file for bankruptcy, and I'm poor as fuck. But that's a hell of a first-time chat. No, it costs you a lot of money to file for bankruptcy, actually. Depending on what chapter, you need bankruptcy for consumer debt. Do you have a structured settlement? You could try 877 cash now if you have a structured settlement and need cash now. It's your money, and you need it now. The way you usually handle multiple pronouns like that is you swap them out effectively at random, weighted towards whichever is listed first. Yeah, I usually do that too. It's like a little expertise move. You're like, oh, I'll call you the one that you picked, and then I'll just pepper in the other one just in case. It's a technique, you know? Yay, degendering. Yay! Let's be disrespectful when being nice is free. There was a bully in the movie theater when we watched The Amazing Digital Circus who was like making fun of the cosplayers. Like, don't do that shit. Are you that bored that you want to fucking bully a stranger? Like, is that how you get your jollies? Like, that sucks, man. You just maybe skip the lip for a couple minutes. You gotta find something more interesting to do with your life. It's a minimum of like $375 for the filing fee. Forget about the lawyer fees. LMD, it's about $2,000. It's at minimum like $2,000. Yeah. You're too poor to be bankrupt. I looked into it for a while. I looked into bankruptcy when I was in like the worst part of my debt after being homeless. So your accountant Vox in Canada won't help you. I'm sorry. It's expensive. I can't help you. I can't help you with bankruptcy, but if you need advice on how to be more gay, I can do that. Do you need advice on how to be more gay? I can definitely offer that advice. You don't care what people call you, but you have a preference? Queen Steph, did you know if you do exclamation point pronouns in the chat, you can set that and it'll show up in chat? For those who don't know, allow me to illuminate. Let me show you this. So, there's a pronouns extension for Twitch. I don't know if you can see that, but all your pronouns is showing up in there in my chat window. And there is an add-on that lets you see it in Chrome and Firefox too. You can purchase. Thanks for the first time chat. Congrats on the sub. I appreciate that. You're one of our gifted subs. Hi there. My name's Sally. That is short for Celeste. I am the half game genie host. This is the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My daddy was a game genie. That's a 1990s video game accessory. And my mom was a cow. That's a bovine ungulate of Mammalia. Those things can't produce a baby, and you probably shouldn't think too hard about it. But so if you grab the Alejo pronouns mod, you can, if you want to, you can see them in Firefox and in Chrome, and I think in Opera, in your Twitch chat. But I use that same API to pull them up for my on-screen chat. But I can see all your pronoun selections in my OBS as well. You actually don't mind too much when people call you. Getting sheet is kind of nice sometimes. I mean, Dax, live your fucking life. I ain't your mom. Be whoever you want to be. It's a fucking free country, baby. You just want enough money to move in with your girlfriend? I mean, good luck. That's a cool thing to do. I've done it a couple of times at the same time. This time. Cat Peak 2. The timer! The timer. The timer. Oh, you were saying you don't know where the timer comes from. My pal Oceanax, twitch.tv/Oceanax, with whom I shall be making some content very soon. Some collaborative content once this fundraiser comes to an end, or perhaps before even. She did the Fembruary subathon to pay for gender-affirming surgery a while ago. Wow, you should go follow her. Wow, what an amazing retro-animated moth girl VTuber who just did a big rebrand returning to stream. She's so fucking adorable. You can go follow her on twitch.tv right now. She did her subathon. And whenever the timer, if her subathon would get low, chat would point it out and go, the timer, oh god! And everybody would collapse into doom spirals about it. And it was very fun and theatrical. And so, the timer! I said with a very clumsy British accent, I have permission from her to say it for my own subathon. I asked her for permission and she gave it to me, so. What happened while you were away? War were declared. A lot happened. Hi, Slimin.
The timer.
The timer, chat, the timer. Celia must inform you I've been thinking very hard about how you were born. Oh no. Tex, now you have to follow DeLorean Man into the Star War. This way. That's the music. So, Star War, right? DeLorean Man, he says this way. That's his line. It's his famous line, Noel. This way. The only bit you know from her that is stuck in your brain is Echo La La La. That's not even an Osho
You
bit.
ever think about how we're all just a bunch of Ready Player One avatars?
You get back down there. Get back. No. You don't get to say that to me. No. No, get out of here. You come back up here. I'll beat the stuffing out of you, you little hide-me-dodge shit. No, you don't get to say that and run away. Come back. Hold on, I'm
away
down, then we get into the fucking wiring. We get in the fucking wiring to rewire this motherfucker. I'm gonna debrand you 3 times. I'm gonna turn you back into the fucking first avatar.
Have you tried driving backwards?
That just makes the odometer go down, Bansha. Yeah, DeLorean Man, the guy with the helmet and the little force booger. 4 a.m. you're going to... Prolo, that's right, you said you were going like an hour ago. Prolo, good night. Please get some good sleep. I hope that if you have to wake up in the morning, you can set your very own the timer. Yeah, force booger. A little green, wrinkly, has magic. A weird little green wrinkle wizard. You had someone say it once in chat, another stream, you just sat there just, I guess. Yeah, I'm so mad about it, dude. I'm actually really angry about it. Also, I was gonna play that game that I gifted you on Steam tonight, but maybe we'll play something else. We gotta play Balatro because apparently they banned the straights for Pride Month. Apparently being straight doesn't score during Pride Month in Balatro, and I gotta try to play it. Good night, Prolo! I hope you sleep very well. They didn't actually... Oh, they didn't actually do that? That's lame. Oh, well, maybe we'll play the other thing then. You can't say that and make us curious about the gift. I mean, maybe you could just go watch Boncha VT on twitch.tv and then find out what it was. Alright, let me see. You'll find this information.
And colors. Also, I just saw the gift. What the heck? Thank you.
Yeah, I bought that like 2 days ago. I'm sorry that you didn't see it sooner. I was browsing through and I was shocked that you didn't already have it. Let's see. Let's see if there's a pop-up. I'm putting this to the test. A couple people in my chat are gaslighting me about this, and I don't know which half it is. Yeah, okay, it's just normal. Ballatro's just normal today. It was worth a try. I'm gonna sit here breaking apart the Violet Crumble Brittle. Is it still good? Okay, that's good. I ordered some Violet Crumble for delivery because they don't sell it in the US. And it arrived as like a big melted wad. It was supposed to be a gift for LMD for working so hard. Because it's their favorite candy. Violet Crumble's so good. But they do, but you have to go to specific places to get it, and I didn't feel like driving. No, I know where to buy it. I bought some there last time we went. I don't want to dox us by saying, but there is that one candy store that we went to when they first arrived here. They totally sell it, yeah. Violet Crumble is honeycomb candy. Here, I'll show you. It's an Australian candy. It is this stuff. Let me... That person has pretty nails, but it's a bad picture. Let me save image. That stuff. Violet Crumble. It's like a violet wand, but candy. It's light and airy and crispy and crunchy, and it's just honey, like, right? It's just like a sugar lattice. It's very light, and it kind of like crumbles in your mouth and is very sweet and has a very good texture. Yeah, it's delicious. It's delicious. You ever think how futuristic the wait, where did that message go? How futuristic the technology of VTubing actually is? Like we're living what used to be science fiction. What's really crazy cruising is this technology came out like 20 years ago, but it got overlooked. This face tracking technology was originally developed for like military use, so that you could like beam a HUD directly into a fighter pilot's eye, right? But then it got adapted by Sony Online Entertainment for EverQuest 2 originally. There was a function in EverQuest 2 called SO Emote, where you could use your webcam to map your face onto your character in EverQuest 2. Like your character would animate along with it for role playing. And like we didn't have Discord or anything. We had fucking Roger Wilco back then. Like I think Vent might have been around. Ventrilo might have existed. So voice calls were like in a weird place, and the game had like built-in voice chat and face tracking, and it was crazy that it existed. And then EverQuest 2 flopped, of course, and so later VTubers happened. But like that technology's been around for a while. Well, moving you to the futon and TV, you need to lie down. Yeah, Naka, after blasting 120 gifted fucking subs in my chat, I can imagine you need to lie down. Is it as exhausting for you as it is for me? Are you as tired as I am? Because Jesus Christ, Naka, please have a good rest. Furries out here inventing the transhumanist utopia Meta can only dream of. Yeah. You dated for 3 years on Skype? I always wanted to be somebody's Skype girlfriend. I always wanted to be somebody's, like, MMORPG girlfriend, you know? Like, I wanted to be, like, go on cute MMO dates to, like, weird places and, like, you know, camp rare spawns together and, like, stay up until 4 a.m., like, saying lovey things to each other. I always seemed so nice. Did it update? It's gonna take a while, Steph. Particularly during Pride Month, though site gets a lot of use. It can take a couple hours. Loki, amazed you weren't? I tried! I genuinely tried! But I never, the closest I came is I got married to a dude in Final Fantasy XIV one time, and it didn't go super well. He asked me to, like, spy on another free company and, like, do a bunch of social drama shit, and I kind of backed out. And then there was another dude I married in Final Fantasy XIV, and he kept trying to, like, corner me into ERP scenarios, and I didn't really want to do that. But he kept, like, setting them up and trying to cajole me into them, and so I backed out of that, too. So I just haven't married anybody since then. I got cold feet when Prin asked me, and then I never got to marry Prin, and that's that. Your Skype girlfriend is now your wife of 12 years next month. That's fucking incredible, Tags! Congratulations, 12 years, holy shit. Hey, LMD, you're coming up on 8 right now. LMD and I are coming up on 8 years married, so. You love going on dates with your boyfriend in Final Fantasy XIV? This seems so rad. Just MMOs aren't the thing that they used to be anymore, right? So like, it's just not the same. There's too much game and not enough third space. No, I wouldn't want to do it in 14, I think, Cookie. Although I would love to see Noelle enjoying the storyline of award-winning MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV that you can play for free up to level 80 without restrictions on playtime and includes the entirety of Critical Acclaim expansion pack Shadowbringers. Sign up now and enjoy AORZia today. I would love to see that. Because it's a good storyline, it's a lot of fun, and I'm really invested in the characters, and I would love to see Noelle enjoy that. But, you know, it's also, like, largely a solo game for most of it. So, you met on a Pokemon fanfiction forum? I know a couple who met on an Animal Crossing forum, so, you know. You did see a wedding in WoW? I went to a wedding in WoW. The wedding of Wicked Ransom and Heavenly in Angel's Wrath on Alaria server in 2000 and... Oh, that been. And here's where I find out that some fucking AW vet is in my chat like, what? Who are you? I cannot remember when it would have been. It would have been like 2002 or something like that. It was a long time ago. You can RP in most games. You can RP in most games. It's not as much fun to do if you're just like standing there typing back and forth. Like, it's cooler if there's like a space to explore and inhabit, you know? Pokemon is just a fad. Your dad circa 1999. Not a gambling man, huh? You feel like you have to ignore everyone telling you most of ARR MSQ sucks so hard you'll love it. It doesn't suck. ARR is now a really focused story. It's very entertaining. Just blow through it. You'll level up super fast. Just have fun. Play it with like, you know what? Honestly, play it with like a voice call going, or like a TV series that you want to watch or something, and just like casually play it. And like most of the text-based quests, you'll like get to know the characters and you'll never see them again, or you'll see them again later and you'll have to Google who it was. Like, oh, this is the leopard print wearing guy from fucking The Shroud. Okay, I remember this dude, I guess. But then like there's voice-acted cutscenes, and whenever there's a voice-acted cutscene, you pause the shit you're watching and you lock in on the cutscene, and then you unlock and then get back to grinding. It's just like it's very casual, but it's a cool story. It does not suck by any stretch of the imagination. ARR does not suck. People say it sucks because the rest of the story is better. RP N14 was fun in venues. The sort of set dressing people came up with was really good and made for great organic RP. Yeah, I just don't want to get locked into the Final Fantasy species either. It's fine. Being Lolafella's nice. But, like, I guess I never fell in with an RP group that had any real objective or motion. I did in World of Warcraft. In World of Warcraft, I had a group that had some motion and like some drama and some change and some dynamic. But I like it when stuff flows, you know? If I want to get in character and just like play a character, I'm a dungeon master. You know, I'll just run a game. I'll get to be 30 different people. But like, if I'm doing RP, I want to have like dramatic moments between characters. I want to have like emotions getting hot, you know, like one way or another. That's the kind of, I was a salon LARPer for like, 15 years. Like, I got dressed up in goth gear and screamed at people in character, and it was awesome. One person got so into it, I got slapped in the face at one point. Like, full 5 across the face during a really heated moment. And she apologized to me for doing it. Like, she was like, I misunderstood. I thought it was okay. Like, but, like, it was like a really dramatic thing. And, like, I don't know. Like, I guess I'm used to an intensity that doesn't translate into text very well. That sounds so snooty. That sounds like I'm looking down on text-based RP. No, I have an attention deficit disorder. So, like, text-based RP, I get distracted from, is what happens. You were RPing a mute character. Is that really how you got your name? Wait, really? No way! From our in-game RP? That fucking rules! Most of my RP, I would say the largest amount of my text-based RP was in Champions Online. Club Caprice, baby. AR is okay, but still isn't amazing. You played the shortened version. The issue is the 2.x patch content. Oh, so the stuff past ARR, it's paced weirdly because they didn't know they were gonna get an expansion. So there's that shit with Mogomog, and yeah, it's a lot of like, it's like a goofy tour of like, silly add-on content. It's like playing through like a bunch of little DLCs. It is paced weirdly, you're right. I would like to run a game sometime, but I have to get over my nerves. You know what? There's no cure for nerves quite like doing it. What was it? LMD was describing a concept to me called opposite action, where when you feel an overwhelming urge to run away, you run in instead. When you feel an overwhelming urge to avoid, you dive in instead. Opposite action. Like, it's just the same philosophy as like, say yes, right? Opposite action, that's the one. I mean, the best way to get over your nerves about performing is to perform. When you go to like a therapist or something and you have like a fear of engagement, they will say, do volunteer theater. Take a public speaking class, you know? Fear of confrontation, join a debate club. Like, and they'll just say, do the fucking thing, and that's how you get over your nerves. You won't ever get over your nerves if you don't. That's the thing. Like, I won't run a game because my nerves make it feel too scary. Isn't ever gonna get any better. It's not ever gonna be any less scary. You're not gonna one day wake up with the courage to do it. You just gotta dive in. Dive in with people who you trust. Because that makes it way less scary. And also, I would say run something pre-published. And just give everyone a disclaimer up front. Hey, I'm new at this. I'm gonna fuck up. I'm gonna do my best. But it's not gonna be perfect. And have everybody agree to that. And then the pressure is fucking off. Also, go, Senpai Soros, hello, welcome in. And yes, my first date with LMD was a break from that LARP where we were in character. We straight up dated in character at that LARP. My first kiss with LMD was at that LARP on my birthday, a billion years ago. As a writer, you love text-based RP, but you like all RP. I mean, yeah, I just get attention deficit. So, okay, here's the thing. I'm a fucking fast typer, and a lot of my RP partners are not. Actually, the first conversation I ever had with Boncha was RP related. But Boncha's a fast typer. Boncha is pleasurable to RP with. If I'm up with a slow typer, I get so impatient. I'm like, come on, say the thing. I want to respond. Say the thing. You swear so many enemies in early ARR or Lalafell, and you can't help but laugh as your 6'5" highlighter just tramples them. Hey, I'm a Lalafell. That's rude. Oh, so when it comes to LARP, there's two kinds of LARP too. I see Como and Cowgirl talking about it. When I say LARP, I mean Salon LARP. I did Boffer LARP for a little bit. We used Nerf guns because it was an apocalyptic dystopian LARP. And it was Nerf guns and padded swords. It was called Dystopia Rising. And we played at the founding chapter in New Jersey for a while. And Boffer LARP was okay. Everybody cheated. It's like airsoft cheating. Everybody fucking cheated at that LARP. It was impossible. Like, you'd be going up against NPCs and popping them and be like 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. And it's supposed to be a starter module. The zombie takes 45 bullets and then kills you. Like, everybody cheated. Everybody wanted to win all the time, which sucks. But I did Salon LARP, which is not Boffer LARP. There's no physical contact in Salon LARP, or there's not supposed to be. And you use character sheets and cards, or rock, paper, scissors, or even dice sometimes. And it's mostly about acting. It's mostly about theater and improv. It's an excuse to get dressed up and pretend to be a vampire for a while. That's what Brendan Lee Mulligan's always talking about when he does vampire stuff. Because he was a vampire LARPer for a long time. You send paragraphs, not fast responses. I like to leave stuff open to interpretation. I like to leave room for my scene partner to imagine, you know? You're a Miko, or you were when we last played? You think I lasted as a cat? Seriously, you think I spent more than a week as a cat? Please. I told you, when you become a Lalafell, they chop you off at the knees. Your soul becomes too small to fill a normal body. It doesn't last. I've been a Lalafell for, it was like the last time we played, plus 1 day. I've been a Lalafell since then. You've been a cat for like a month? Have you been a cat, really? That's funny. That's funny. And yeah, Lalafell are pretty trampleable. No, I'm not lying. We're totally Popotos. I can't really show my character. I don't remember how to turn off the mods. I don't want to break TOS. But let's just pretend that I have really cute pigtails that go all the way to the floor. I used to use Google Docs to RP because things would update live. I did a Google Docs RP. I had some friends a while ago, before I even moved out to Seattle. We did a Mega Man X based noir, like, cyberpunk detective thriller RP. And that shit ruled. That shit was so cool. It was Mega Man X if Mega Man X was a noir cyberpunk thriller. It was sick as hell. And what ended up happening is I made characters who were antagonistic, and so it kind of turned into me writing most of the plot and everybody else posing in response to things I was typing, and I didn't want to be the GM of yet another game, so I stopped. But it was really cool until then. It was really cool for most of it. I had this cool character who was a detective, and she was part Reploid herself, and she had lost her arm and had a Reploid arm attached with its own little mini brain in it, and she had like the shakes in her Reploid hand, and so she wasn't as good a detective, so she got kicked off the force and then became a private detective, and then she was researching Reploid murders. This way. Random, can we see the whole chair? Yeah, sure. It is just, it's a little blurry texture, but it is just a gamer chair. It's just one of these like racer style chairs. It's this baby. Does that help? If I swizz a little bit? I hope that helps. One of the reasons you originally got into it was to get better at RP. I mean, that's a good goal. You just can't manage to stick on 14. You're way behind everyone else you'd want to play with, too impatient to lock in, and too broke to pay the damn subscription. So valid! So valid. Did not know there was a pot shelf. Yeah, it's my fantasy shelf. It's where I keep all of my fantasy lore. I still have some. I need a shelf for my fantasy stuff, because I still have some. You like the tiny of Lalafell. Wait, let me see. You like the tiny of Lalafell, you like the sexy of Vera, you like the adorableness of the Miko. Yeah, play Aura. That's the right answer. Como is correct. Be Aura. Also, Atomic Mushroom, thank you for the check-in. Welcome in, it's nice to see you. So Swivelly and cow patterns. Swivelly and cow patterns. Yeah, pink cow patterns with blue detailing. Pink and white cow print with blue detailing. That's the chair. Mikote and Femme Aura are in that sweet spot between Fiera and Lala Felons? Oh, shit. I guess they are pretty evil. Yeah, honestly, Noelle, like, I know a bunch of people who play. I haven't logged on in a while, but I did get caught up. Like, I've got everything unlocked, so I would, if you had a dungeon you needed to do, I would totally play with you. It's my primary issue with Final Fantasy is that it's really hard to settle into. Like, I want to settle in and relax in a world and be a part of it and go at my own pace. And instead, it becomes these little snippets of really intense fast pace and then nothing between them, right? And it's just bad for my attention span. There's nothing wrong with the game, but like, it's hard for me to keep my attention on it because it gets really repetitive when you gotta grind the same dungeons over and over again. Yeah, no, go Aura if you're gonna play. Let's just be Aura. Also, thanks for checking in, Steph. I appreciate the fuck out of you, actually. Thank you for checking in for reals. You like your femme Ellison? She took longer than you care to say, make not look weird. I had a really hot Ellison. When I was Ellison, I was hot as fuck. And I don't know if I still have the screenshots. But I was Alice Gano. And I had a cool lore-friendly name. And Gano, G-A-N-N-E-A-U-X, Gano, is a reference to Ganondorf. I was Femme Ganondorf. I had a fucking Dark Knight with a big sword and took a bunch of screenshots with fire behind me. And that girl was so blisteringly hot. I really, really like that design. And there's one design that I, like, kept coming back to. It's that one. Like, I keep almost wanting to try that again. You know what I mean? Moderators, kill them. I wonder if I can find those screenshots. I wonder if I still have them somewhere. Probably not. Probably not. Wait, do I? I have my alpha screenshots. Wait. I found in a folder, I have screenshots of the Final Fantasy Alpha. Do you want to see what I played in the, excuse me, the network test? Here's what I played in the network test. That was me. Holy shit, I can't believe I have that. I have a shot of Alice from behind. This was one that I took from behind. This is during Heavensward. I had this. This was me during Heavensward. I really liked that outfit. I thought it was really cool. But obviously recreating the iconic Final Fantasy VII image, right? In Asislaw. But no, somewhere. Wow, that image is just porn. I cannot show that one on screen. Glad I did not accidentally put the wrong image on the screen. Why is that in my fucking Facebook pics? That's weird. Let me see if I have... There's a screenshots folder. I wonder if that's got anything in it. There's Nomi. There's a bunch of screenshots of various things. There's some Final Fantasy. There's Sword World. Oh, no shit. It's actually a very old Sword World test. What are all these screenshots from? When did I take these? How did I take these? None of them are from Final Fantasy. I wonder if I uploaded them to Steam? Let's see. Let's check my Final Fantasy 14 online. Screenshots would be over here if I had them. Oh, wait. Hold on. I actually do. I have one screenshot of her. Holy shit. I have one screenshot of my Ellison. Let's fucking go. View my profile. Save image. Hold on. Copy a link address. Here we go. I actually have a picture of her. I can't fucking believe it. Save image. Now let's see. No. This is me when I was Ellison. I can't believe I fucking have that. This was me when I was RPing, actually. This is a screenshot I took during an RP scene. I was fucking gorgeous. Somewhere I have a picture of myself looking really smugly at the camera with a bunch of fire behind me. But yeah, that was me when I was tall and hot. Oh, you. Anyway, she's the closest thing I have to an OC. Part of, like in Final Fantasy, I mean. Because I can't be Nomi anymore, so. Part of me wishes Final Fantasy allowed you to have alt characters, was like better for alts. Because I would probably still have her. I would probably play her sometimes. You're planning on making stuff in a game. For the batch you plan on making, you need 2,400 each of 4 ingredients. Jimrat, that's my kind of night. You just created a nice evening for me. That sounds rad as fuck. It's totally my vibes. I, just kind of click button, make number go up, you know? She said with the timer on screen. Click button, make number go up is like totally my vibes. You need money, your play schedule 1. Your play schedule 1? What? Oh, wait, the fucking, are you talking about the game? The game where you make drugs? There's some transphobic shit in that game. I can't really recommend it. There's a, it's just edgy humor, but it's a little phobic, so I can't really recommend it. You're not repeating what someone else said as much as you want to. The timer! Yeah, exactly. Am I caught up on chat? I guess I'm caught up on chat. Gamers, it is 83 degrees in my office now. I am feeling comfy. I am feeling cool and collected. I'm feeling a lot less shitty than I was when it was 86. Crazy what a difference it makes. I'm still sweating a little bit, but my poor chair. I got a fabric chair instead of the leather one. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, it's a good idea. But yeah, I did want to try a game tonight. Can I get you anything? Just love. I'm not making you climb these stairs for the thing that I want, so. Yay, only 10 degrees warmer than the optimal working temperature. Only 10 degrees warmer, and I only had to wait till midnight. Whew, what a relief. Got that in spades. Good. No, it's hard for Noelle to climb the stairs. I don't want to ask her for stuff. You fucked up and bought a 12-pack of Dirty Mountain Dew. You're in trouble. Oh, no, you fucked up! You done fucked up, Ryusei Shining Heart. That shit's pretty good. It's not my favorite Mountain Dew. Your knees are still functional. What do I want? LMD, if you come up here, will you help me refill my water, please? That'd be really nice of you. It's not the best. It's not the best Mountain Dew. Pitch Black is the best Mountain Dew. Followed by probably like the dragon fruit one. I really like that one. But there was also one of the red, white, and blue ones. The Mountain Dew. What was the white one? And then Voltage, which I can't have because it makes me shaky and jittery and have panic attacks. Because it's got like ginseng in it. Hey, my love, thank you. Thank you very much, my love. Livewire is still the best. Livewire is pretty good. Livewire tastes like orange jello, and I like that about it. But no, honestly, Code Red apparently comes in 0, but they don't sell it anywhere near here. If I could get Code Red 0, I would never drink a different Mountain Dew. Full stop. I fucking love Code Red. I love Mountain Dew Code Red. But I'm zero sugar soda now. I'm a zero sugar girly, so. Voltage and Code Red are your favorite. Voltage is so fucking good. Voltage is blue flavor. It's fizzy blue, and fizzy blue is my favorite. Fizzy blue is what they called me in high school, and it's my favorite. You've had Pitch Black and Dragon Fruit Mountain Dew before. It was tasty. Day, I wonder if you had Pitch Black in the first run or the second, because the first one, before they took the BVO out of the Mountain Dew, was way tastier. The brominated vegetable oil. The original run of Pitch Black was so much better. Like, they replenished it and brought Pitch Black back like 2 years later, but it was after they changed the Mountain Dew formulation, and it tasted different. So... Was it you? Did you order the Code Red? You can't handle the truth, Justin! I did what I had to! I deleted the fairy, I deleted the kobold, and I would do it again! So that you can enjoy a stream on twitch.tv from the comfort of your chat! I got the monologue all kinds of wrong, but goddamn what a crazy moment in that movie that is. Yes, I ordered the Code Red, and I would do it again! You're feeling eepy again, so you're gonna pop off to bed again. Good luck staying cool with the streamathon. Thank you, Gem RMV. I appreciate you. Everybody's been really supportive of me. Everybody's really given me a lot of kindness and support, and I'm really happy. And hi, my love. Thank you. What are you're making a mischief face? Oh. Is it cold? Thank you. Thank you. Yes, you were making a mischief face, so I was trying to figure out what you were up to. Oh, well, come here. Thank you, LMD. Very grateful for you. LMD is really nice, everybody. You've essentially weaned yourself off soda, though, so you don't really like many of them that much. When I drink regular soda now, it tastes weird. I got so used to the zero. Like, the zero variants are usually pretty good. Like, diet soda, I hate. And I can't stand, like, Pepsi Zero is awful. But Coke Zero, Mountain Dew Zero, Pib Zero, that shit's like, it's so close to the base stuff. Or Dr. Pepper Zero. It's close enough that I still get to enjoy it. You can't do the Dirty Mountain Dew. The cream flavor tastes too petrochem to you. Oh, that's weird. I didn't have that at all. Wild. Have you seen actual Faygo? I've drank Faygo recently, actually. Silly, you were merging with your chair. Yeah, that's fair. I do that sometimes. Help me! Ah! I'm stuck! Call Kane! Call Kane, please! Boop. 74 hours? 74 hours, Magna! 74 freaking hours. Hey, Tiki, we got over 67! So there's gonna be a time when it says 6-7. The fact that LMD was waiting for you when you got back from your trip a few weeks ago was so sweet. It felt so lovely and special. LMD is very special. Emily is very special and amazing. Oh yeah, I didn't pin a message, did I? How bad are these peanut butter pretzels for me? Serving size, 8 pretzels.
New 5 Ko-fi donation from Queen _
Queen Steph, thank you for making number go up! Hold on, let me add that time. Boop. Thank you so much for adding that time to the timer! Thank you for $5, Queen Steph. You've already given so much. I really appreciate you. Whatever. Please don't put yourself out, but whatever you can spare is really appreciated. Gamers, I'm gonna get this done, and I'm gonna do so much fucking streaming. You don't have any idea. You don't have any idea how much streaming I'm gonna do when this office is fine. I mean, I guess you have some idea. It says 74 hours, but other than that, you don't have any idea. I guess I'll pin that, right? That makes sense to pin that. Whew. Hi, Diggy. How are you doing? Also, hi, Magna. How you doing? Welcome to Midnight Grind? Question mark? It is down to 83 degrees in my office now. It's finally cooling down. I only had to wait until midnight. So that's pretty cool. I do want to play a game tonight. I want to try a new game. It's not Link the Faces of Evil. No, it is not that game. No, it's not. I won't play that again. You can't pay me enough to play this game again. It is not a good game. And it's not even like bad in a funny way. It's just awful. I don't know. There's something special about how much effort went into it. I think there's something special about how much effort went into it and it still ended up so bad. Anyway. Let's try a new game. Let's see. I guess I gotta pause the music? Oh, wait. Hold on. Is this the one? Is this the one? I think this is the one. I want to share with you one of my favorite bits of Dropout before we go. Before we go into a game, I queued this video up so we could watch it, and then I got like 150 gifted subs, and then I lost track of what I was doing. Let me share with you my favorite bit of Dropout. Or one of my favorite bits of Dropout. Let me cue it up. If you're not familiar, Dropout.tv is the people who used to do College Humor, and then the owning company cut the whole company with basically no warning. So mostly Sam Reich, but a couple people pooled their money together and bought it and turned it into an indie company. They have their own streaming platform now. They're independently owned. They do like profit sharing with all their employees. They pay more than a living wage. Like everybody gets benefits. It's an extremely strong, extremely performer-focused company, and they're very good. I'm going to share with you one of my favorite bits of Dropout. This is called Game Changer. Or actually, this is Make Some Noise. This is the show so good they spun it off unchanged. Make Some Noise is a show where a bunch of people get on and they have a prompt and they have to act out that prompt, right? And so Ross Bryant, who is a performer who does improv Shakespeare as one of his core things that he does, was prompted to do a Beastie Boys rap, but a person dubbing over just the shouted backup words in a Beastie Boys rap. So the original version of this, he was just saying occasional words. Somebody wrote a rap to fit the words that Ross Bryant had sung. Ross, again, just sang like one word every once in a while. How do you improv Shakespeare? Oh, I could show you. We can pull it up. I can absolutely show you. Let me, you know what? Hell yeah, good crit. Diefed, well done. Let me see if I can find, let me see if I can find, is this the, no, that's somebody else's full rap version. I want to see the original. what? Dive a 10. Thank you so
I
much.
bet the
What the hell?
irradiated idiot gave out 10 community gift subs.
That's incredibly kind of you. That's wow. Thank you for a 10 bomb. That's a nice shot to you. Got Super Blink in there. I guess let's just do this. Let's see if this plays. I don't have an Instagram account, but this is an Insta video. This will give you an idea.
A Beastie Boy overdubbing just the last words in rap stanzas.
Shock! Clock! Manischewitz! Knows where his head is! Wow! Street! Repeat! Like it or not! Mr. Robot! Today! USA! All night! Madeline Albright!
That's incredible,
So that's the original.
Ross. I mean,
This is the best way to spend like $9 a month, by the way, that I can think of, is subscribing to fucking Dropout. So, he's an improv comedian, right? They're all improv comedians. I fucking love improv. This is a version, I think this is the one, there's one in particular that I remember, because obviously the internet took it and made the actual rap, right? So I think this is the one that I'm remembering, and if it's not, I'll try to find the one I'm remembering.
Ross. Yes, sir. A Beastie Boy overdubbing just the last words in rap stanzas.
Well, taking the seat came quite a shock. Even though she got that polyglot black, never got to sip that Manischewitz. The Kim driver ill like she knows where his head is. Dropping chicken lines that rose on the screen. No escahones don't make me repeat. Time Woman of the Year, like it or not. Always tuning in to Mr. Robot. Spoke switch for her guidance today. Warning against fascists in the USA. Staying up, sorting pins, polished jewels all night. Yeah, motherfucker, it's Madeline Albright.
It's fucking incredible, isn't it? The kind of creativity that people come up with is just baffling to me. Because, like, I want to be able to improv like that, but Jesus, where do you even fucking start? Where do you even start to be able to do that? Like, there's a whole episode of Make Some Noise where they did an improv musical. A whole musical, and it's fucking incredible. It's called the original cast recording. And they do a musical called Welcome to Mountport, and it baffles me. This is called, that one specifically is Make Some Noise. I used to actually have a Make Some Noise redeem on my channel where you could give me a prompt, but I'm bad at it. I'm terrible at it, and it wasn't fun, and I wasn't funny, and nobody liked it, so I got rid of it. But, I could just fucking watch Dropout forever. Let's do Make Some Noise Brendan. I'll just search that. Because these are the clips that you've seen. What's a good one? There's a lot of compilations. Oh, wait, yeah, here. Hold on. This is one of my favorite fucking bits. This is an animated one, too. This is Deep Blue Ink, who animates a bunch of these. And does some of them officially. Yeah, Kermit defending himself on murder charges is really good, too. Here's a Make Some Noise bit that is animated.
A glowing forward of the next player's performance.
The year is 2013. I am sitting at a MacBook. Where do I go? Nowhere else other than the College Humor YouTube channel, where I see perhaps my favorite performer, none other than Josh Rubin, a man who not only is a comedic genius, a talented director, and a golden-hearted man, but also defined for me at that early point in my comedic career what it meant to embody a comedic character, what a dream realized to not only get to one day meet that man, but work with him. The performance you're about to see is going to be the greatest comedic performance that has ever been featured on Dropout.tv. It will dwarf the achievements of every other show on the platform. I know this because I know Josh Rubin. In a world where so often we are beset by inequity, strife, tribulation, there is one man whose mantra should live in all of our hearts when we dream of that better world. When Josh Rubin is around, there truly is no problem.
Really beautiful.
Fucking incredible forward,
Josh.
right?
Yeah. Mr. Pee-Pee Pants pees his pants again.
Brennan actually fell on the floor during this bit. The bit is really good, actually. I feel like we need to actually see it. I feel like I wonder if they actually posted the actual bit. Let's see.
Which brings us to Brent.
A talented director and a golden-hearted man, but also defined for me at that early point in my comedic career what it meant to embody a comedic character, what a dream realized to not only get to one day meet that man, but work with him. The performance you're about to see is going to be the greatest comedic performance that has ever been featured on Dropout.tv.
I want to point out
it will dwarf the achievements of every other show
on Josh. The slow dolly.
I know
Fucking look at Zach there on the left, like waiting for his moment to snipe.
This because I know Josh Rubin. In a world where so often we are beset by inequity, strife, tribulation, there is one man whose mantra should live in all of our hearts when we dream of that better world. When Josh Rubin is around, there truly is no problem.
And you can see the fucking look on Brendan's face. He knows this. He's fucking killing it. No problem. Because it's it's Josh Rubin's catchphrase. But look at him. Look at this smug motherfucker. It's not gonna be the second bit though. Hold on. We need the follow-up. All right, hold on. Make some noise, Mr. PP Pants. Because you need to see the follow-up. It's not going to be here. Well, gamers, I guess you just need to get a Dropout subscription and see it. It's fucking, I guess you just need to drop out and spend whatever $9. I thought actually for a little while it'd be cool to do like something improv related on the channel and then give out like a couple Dropout subs as like a reward or like a prize or something. But I could never get anything together. Let me see what Cowgirl said. Cowgirl, you posted a thing and I did not read it. One of your favorite moments of D&D was your DM and you improving a corporate cultic snail finally cracking as he makes a call with his patron's health department and being told that he has to give up his vacation time in order to get something that would help the party. That kind of improv is the best. I love that kind of going back and forth with like a scene partner and just riffing on each other. That's me and Noelle have the stupidest little I don't know if we can call it improv, but we invent a characters like DeLorean Man. This way to the Star Wars. And it's really good. There's a YouTube Shorts version that has the follow-up. Is there? I guess you gotta get Dropout, gamers. I guess you gotta get Dropout. You gonna have to go get a Dropout. Well, I mean, obviously pay the Cowgirl, but like, you know, Dropout's good too. That one of the, whoa, what does that do? Yeah, that's... I have 3 PhDs. Well, yeah, in what? Murder? I forget what it was. Homosexuality? Oh, polyamory. That was the one. But yeah, improvised Shakespeare too. There's just good content. Gamers, there's a lot of good stuff on there. Dropout's really worth the sub. Battery, arson. That's right, polyamory. Let's play a game. I was gonna play a game and I got distracted by Dropouts. Let's play a game that I've never played before. This sounds like a lot of fun, actually. All right, let's play a whole game. Let's do one videoed game. Have I installed it? Did I remember to install it? This is one that Bagel played and made me want to play it. So I'm going to play it because Bagel played it. I'm a follower. I can't be held accountable for my own actions. I am impossibly follower in my life. That's who I am, and I'll never escape it. So let's play a video game about it. Not about following. I wanna take you for a ride. Oh! I wanna take you for a ride. Movie Cowboy. Draw. Movie Cowboy. Hi, gamer. Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the first time chat. Angel Blocks. Not enough hats. I don't have a hat I can put on my... sorry, I don't actually have a hat. I can't hat it. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. What do I do? I feel like I just chugged a LaCroix and walked into a garage door. What do I do? Thank you for the first time chat, by the way. Any Raiders who came in, hello to Murdoch Mordecai. Hello, Angel Blocks. Hello, Paige. I see you in there, Paige. I see you there. Hi, IQ Cross. Cross. It's a Klingon name. It's very complicated. Hello, Cosmic Rabbit. Hello, Movie Cowboy. Do you know when we have thousands?
Be your hat.
Yes, Slimin is a hat. That's my... Let me introduce myself, but please tell me how your stream went. Tell me what you got up to. Tell me about it. What were you doing? I don't have any automated shout-out features that tell me, so I can't make it up or pretend I know. So please tell me what was up. What were you doing? Tell me about it. Hi, Raiders. My name is Selly, that's short for Celeste. I am the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a Game Genie, which is a 1990s video game accessory. My mom was a cow, which is a bovine ungulate mammal. Those two things can't make a child together. Please don't try to do the math on how that works. It will confuse you, and it will cancel your subscription to Dropout.tv, and you don't want that. Chugged a LaCroix and walked into a garage door is a 10 out of 10 reference. Thank you for the follow. I'm very funny all the time. I'm very funny all the time, gamer. We were just starting up a game, but then you raided in, and I was like, whoa, we gotta say hi to the Raiders. Oh my god. We were playing Far Far West tonight. Oh, I want to play Far Far West so bad, and you're Movie Cowboy already? You're perfect. It's like me playing Harvest Moon. Or Shantae, or Harvest Moon while Shantae with the same controller. That's a challenge that we could unlock. That sounds incredible. I watched a couple of other pals play Far Far West. It looked really fun. I recommend it so much. It's got such... Are they good devs? Wait, I love good devs. Maybe they'll let me be a cow. Maybe they'll let me actually be a cowgirl in their game if I play their game enough and I tell them how pretty I am. Maybe they'll put cows in. I couldn't get DDO to add kobolds, so you can throw hats now in Far Far West. They do not respawn. We found at 300 plus hats. Really? So not enough hats? Yeah. Come here, Slimin. Come here, little guy. This is Slimin Gelmont. He's my familiar. He's a goopy little guy. He has 1 hit point. Is worth 1 experience and 2 gold. Feel free to hit him with your wooden sword if you want to. He'll give you 1 experience point, 2 gold, I guess. He is also a goddess. He did eat the goddess from my lore video. So probably you'll have to figure that one out. But other than that, city, down a level to programming project, city builder, make config equals debug, build, debug, bin, city builder.exe. I'm not an IDE. I'm not a build environment. I'm a cowgirl VTuber on the internet. I'm not a development shell. I'm not a DOS prompt. I'm a cowgirl VTuber on the internet. My name is Selly. Like, I know the two things are very similar. Is that Emacs? I guess Emacs is CD too, huh? I don't know that stuff. Thank you for the follow, new friends. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. My follows are anonymous, so you can feel free to keep lurking, but if you want to sound off in chat and say hi to a cowgirl, here's a hint. If you moo at a cowgirl and she moos back at you, you're best friends. That's the lot. That's how it works. But yeah, I'll probably pick up Far Far West. I want to do... Oh, so I have a bunch of stuff I'm doing a fundraiser right now, I should say. I'm doing an uncapped subathon that started at 40 hours a week ago. And, yowza. I'm trying to raise money for air conditioning. The reason I'm live at 12:23 a.m. Eastern time is that it's too hot in my office to stream during the day right now, which is the problem that the subathon is trying to solve. So every bit, sub, or donation causes the timer to go up a little bit. We have raised it significantly. And the temperature in my office at 12:24 a.m. has dropped to 82 degrees Fahrenheit. It peaked at 92 degrees indoors earlier today, so I wasn't able to stream during the day. But I'm gonna be, once we get our work done on the house, I will be streaming during the day again. So look forward to seeing some Far Far West content here. I'm gonna probably pick it up and grab some friends and play it as part of the subathon. Since you say it's cool, and I watched my friends play it and they said it was cool, I'll take your word for it. Moo! I see you in the chat there. Moo! Moo. It's just my sneaky way to get chat engagement, really. That's really what it's about. I'm just trying to trick the Twitch algorithm. It's not actually friendship. Moo! Dance, puppets, dance! Oh! I'm just kidding. I actually love when you moo at me. I think it's really great, and it's really validating, and I really like it, and it makes me really happy. Yep! Hey, I was a kobold for a while, Tara. You can't do that to me. I will yip. Potassium! Chris, get the banana! But that's... I don't like that. I don't like that comparison. It's terminal commands and you can just use Emacs to execute them. I see. Yeah, I'm the original Star Walker. This sense of personal vocal dysphoria is pissing me off. That's Mew. You received a gift. Did somebody just fucking... You didn't. You better not have. Paige! And she wrote moo in the... Fine, but you have to fucking play it with me. Fine, Paige, but you have to fucking come in here and play it with me during the subathon. At some point in June, you have to come in here and fucking play it with me on stream. Thank you so much, Paige. That's crazy nice of you. I'm happy to know you too. What the fuck? I would tip my hat and say Milady, but I don't have one. Because there's not enough. But we're gonna play a different game right now. I was gonna play Raccoon. So let me pause this. We were just getting started on a game. But gamers, if you are coming in with a raid, or if you are the raider, oh my god, I gotta turn this volume down. Hold on. I gotta turn this volume down, and I'm gonna reduce flashing too. It's options, settings. You can't hear it. I promise you, it's very fucking loud. Okay, now I can capture it. Game audio capture. Where are you? There you are. Boop boop. There it is. Look at that little guy. So we're gonna play a game. But if you came in with the raid, if you came in with Movie Cowboy, I know it's really late, and Cowboy, the same is true for you, partner. If you gotta go raid and fade because it's late, you gotta go get some food, get some post stream care. Then please don't feel obligated to stick around. But I'm gonna play a funny little game for a little while. We're gonna play a funny little game, and it's gonna be fun, and it's gonna be good. All life begins with moo and ends with moo. This is the truth. This is my belief, at least for now. It's just like DeLorean Man says in the Star Wars show. He says, "This way to the Star Wars. This way." Is what he says to you. And then the oboe goes, "Woo woo woo." I saw the make some noise thumbnail. Siren, I summoned you. I summoned you with make some noise. Siren would join me for an improv-based stream, wouldn't he? He would, wouldn't he? You've been a software engineer intern for a few weeks now, and you're told that you're actually doing really well. Congratulations, Super Plink. How many Claude tokens do you use per hour? What are you token maxing? I'm sorry. Zero, you are actually doing well. God damn! That's how you know I'm actually hydrating. Yeah, fuck Claude. Microsoft canceled all of its contracts with the big AI developers because they realized it wasn't actually economical. You want me to be on an improv stream? No problem.
No problem.
No problem! Hey! Hey, it's Josh Rubin! Thank you, Siren, for the sub. I really appreciate you. Thank you for adding 5 minutes to the timer! And thank you for the check-in, gamers, by the way. Oh, Siren, I'm sorry you critically fumbled. You tried to trade with another hero and accidentally PvP flagged. The guards killed you, I'm sorry. So let's play Rat Coin. This is a coin pusher game. So you unlock new cabinets and greater things. This is Balatro if it was a coin pusher. Start the tutorial. There's multiple characters? The tutorial won't take long. I like that. I like that they said that right out the gate. Okay. Baby card, a tutorial for beginners, for dumb babies. And a green ticket is space difficulty. Oh, I love that it's so much cooler in here. Welcome! I'm testing this... What's my best rambly voice? Welcome! I'm testing this coin pusher machine. It's built from scrap parts. It looks rough, but it's fully functional. Inserted copper coins come out of these pink chutes. A coin inserted slides to the other side. Want to try? It's much more fun when you play it yourself. You're gonna be using this voice a lot. Hey, listen, I like Rambly Raccoon, okay? I will do Rambly for the rest of my life if I have to. Tutorial. Uh-oh. I fucking love coin pusher games. I have to not play them when I go to the arcade. Whoops! Ran out of coins? Here's 10 more for you. Oh, I can just click the mouse buttons? Uh-oh. Once a coin drops into the scoring zone, it's scored and will give you score and tickets. This shows how many tickets you have. The coin score equals coin value. Okay. Now reach the target score to clear this round. If it feels too fast or too slow. Okay, got it. You limit yourself to one specific machine. There is a coin pusher machine called Gold Railroad. And I want to tell you, because this is not like a local one to our arcade. There's one called Gold Railroad, and it's one of the, it's a machine like this. And it's got like, oh, it's a random chance. You drop a little ball onto like a spinner thing, and you move around a game board, and there's like a big screen, and there's these cute little rabbit characters. I'll show you. I want to share this with you because it's important. There is a... Let me see if I can find a good picture of it. Basically, the real coin pusher machines look like this. This is Gold Railroad. And there's like a bunch of other stuff going on. Is this an okay picture? This is an awful picture. Is this a better picture? There we go. Save image. Here we go. Check this out. Now I can't show you the videos that I took, but this is the machine. This is an actual coin pusher, and part of the inspiration for why I have this game right now. So it's got those balls. It's got you see the train track running in the background, and you see those two balls, like the little orange balls in the white spaces underneath the train track, on like the board level, right, and not the screen. A physical train goes around that and spits out cards every once in a while into the pit, right? And then that ball pops up and you hit that little white bumper there to like bounce it up. And then you move around, your train moves around on the track on that big screen up there, and there's a bunch of challenges. And there's a bunch of really cute like cute little bunny characters. Let me see if I can find them because they're really fucking cute. The mascots of the game are these adorable little bunnies. I cannot easily find images of them. Here's one of the cards. You can apparently buy these cards on eBay, and I would not trust that they were real. But they look like this. Anyway, so LMD, my wife, plays this one specifically. And I want to be really clear, when I say plays this one, I mean dominates this one in a way that I don't fully understand. Yes, very much so, Super Blink. Absolutely. I am a rabbit furry, in fact. These are rabbit twin tails. Did you know that? I am a cow, but, like, rabbits are close to my heart. LMD put in one swipe to that fucking machine. And I shit you not, and Boncha will back me up on this. He was there for this. Played off of 1 credit for upwards of 40 minutes. It was the most absolutely insane, pants-shittingly ridiculous statistical anomaly I have ever seen in my life. Without re-swiping, fully 40 fucking minutes. Yeah, Noelle was there too. Like, it just kept going. Because you get bonus coins and bonus spins and bonus drops if you get lucky enough. And they just kept getting so fucking lucky. We had a stack, because it dispenses those cards. We had a stack of those cards that was taller than the cards are long. From one sitting of the game. Let's enter shop to end this round. This machine is much more fun than it looks. Bad coin! Okay, wait. I have enough tickets, why not buy them all? A Bomboin. And then a bunny coin. Wait, they breed? Purchase coins go to the coin clip, but now it can only hold 2. Don't worry, let's expand it. Because where you can expand your coin clip, you can expand it horizontally. Oh, yeah? Okay, he's really walking me through this. Or she, they, it's Robin. You start with an amount of copper coins at the start of each round. Now continue inserting copper coins. Oh, a silver coin, it's my lucky day. Let's use up all of your in-hand copper. Okay, I'm gonna push that silver coin down. Obviously, I'm gonna push that silver coin down, right? That's the right play. Is I'm just gonna shove that silver coin like crazy. As much as I can. Because I want that baby to drop. You know what's crazy? This is like, it's less realistic physics. So it's like, I'm accustomed to the way physics work in video games. Wait, they breed? Happy Pride! Silly Paige. Pride isn't for the breeders. You've run out of in-hand. Time to exchange for some. Exchange tickets for coins. The dots below show how many remaining exchanges you have. Now the special coins. They'll be inserted through the central chute. Try seeing all of your special coins. Oh no, I understand. Yay, they made more coin! Oh, they're really going! Oh my god, it is Pride Month. Look at them go! Aw, they got tuckered out. Poor babies, all tuckered out. On exchange explosion. Oh. Boop. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit. No. Oh shit. Killer coin. Kills nearby bad coin. You can buy chips now. I ever tell you about the time I got like $3 worth of quarters out of the like 75 cents on a coin push for the laundromat? You spent it all in the Neo Geo right next to it playing Fatal Fury. I mean, that's rad. That's so smart. I found a brand new time sync. Yeah, listen, I need time syncs. I got 74 fucking hours to go through. Ticket whip. Ticket nene. Money bag, 8 initial coppers, and then 40% chance for coins to give +1 ticket when scored. Okay. So chips are like my jokers. Wait a minute. The coins remain between rounds? Oh my goodness. Every 3 rounds, bad coins appear. As they say, bad coins drive out good ones. As they say, bad coins drive out good ones. My grandma used to say that. It's a this time. A poor oin. They restrict you from exchanging for coins. I like that it's stinky. I like that it's like stinky and gross. Oh my god, I love it. Okay. So, there's no more pink bunny coin though. I knocked it down, so I don't really have like a super good reason to drop this bunny coin, right? Because it won't breed with anything, so I'll just save it. I'll just sit on it. Can I sit on it? High tech! Check it out. It's Raccoon. Huh? Why did that just happen? What just happened? Why did somebody just come in and dump a bunch of shit? Was it? No? Why did that happen? I'm pushing that silver coin down, baby. I'm pushing that silver coin down, baby. There it goes. Round cleared. I like little dancing guys at the bottom. Because I'm being a really good cow. Oh, Jesus Christ, don't say it like that. You've cleared the bad coins. Choose a keychain. You can pick a keychain at the end of the round. Keychains provide... Tack! Thank you for the tier 2 sub!
That coin. Do you win cheese?
I wish I won cheese. I tried to get some of my favorite cheese. I was at 3 different grocery stores today, and none of them have my favorite cheese. But Tequila, you're my favorite cheese. Thank you for the tier 2 sub for 32 months. Didn't you just resub? I thought you just resubbed. Expand coin clip again. Boop. Vertical expansion. Oh. And then umbrella. Rain 3 to 6 of your most purchased coin. Current bunny coin? Oh boy. All right, that's accurate. And I spent tickets on these, so. Next gold coin will be silver after 6. Done. Easy peasy. And the bad coin is the Death Star coin, which destroys all nearby coins. Okay, I'm starting to get it. Now try using the prize rain badge. Yeah! Yeah! Go get him, bunny coin! Score multiple coins rapidly to create combos. The higher the combo count, the higher the score rate. Enough combo, light up the spin energy bar. You get the Spenergy bar. You get 1 spin when the Spenergy bar is full. Oh! Neat. Neat. Oh my god, it's just everything happens so fast. Okay. Oh, is it every fucking 6th one is silver now? I see. Oh, that was almost question mark. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, this is gonna be really fun, actually. I don't know the thing that lets me carry my coins over, right? Oh, no, I did buy that, didn't I? Where was that? I don't know where that was. Okay, wait. What if I do this? Ba-boom! All right. Does that get me a spin? Is my Spenergy up? Yeah, spin time. Okay. All right, am I out of copper coins now? No more copper coins in my clan hand? It's just kind of, oh, it's so satisfying. It's genuinely just, and it even tells me how much value I've gotten for this chip. All right, enter shop. I want the bunny coin because I need a lot of bunny coins. Saw coin, these nuts. Saw's, I'm the first VTuber to ever make that joke. Saw's unmodified coin into 4 mini coins. Sure. And the Steven Universe coin. Where star lands convert nearby coin to silver coin. And when any coin scored, 1% chance to astrofall. Oh. Okay, so Sparrow doesn't do a ton for me right now. But this does. The Raccoon's Paw does. And a Black Hole Doll. All right, so we can do... This is the tutorial's final round. All right. So wait. Okay, wait. What about this thing? Oh! Tower! It makes towers! Oh, that's a good fucking shove. Wait a minute. Wait, there was no bad coin. No bad guy ever showed up. Bonus time! Good night, LMD. I love you ton. I like when my wife tells people to give me head pats. That's nice. That's nice. It's a good marriage. Okay. I play game. And I guess cardboard cabinet is the only one I can do. Oh, because it's raccoons. So it's garbage cabinet. There's a bunny? Oh, and it's a nature bunny. Misa, you gotta get this game now. Oh, a raccoon trader. That feels like a Boncha character. There's also a bunny astronomer. These are really cute. All right, manager. +2 exchange limit and gain 20% of tickets held at round end. So holding tickets makes more money. Oh, understood. Also, hi, Falk! Hi, Falk! Welcome to, my office is now down to 82 degrees. It's crazy you can just, like, use the mouse buttons for this, but I don't think I ever will. I mean, it opens up pretty conservatively, right? It opens up pretty straightforward without, like, much going on. What's run data? Oh, run data. It's data on my current run. That makes sense. All right, enter shop. Did Bagel inspire you with this one? They totally did, yeah. They 1000% did. Cloveroin will play better conversion rates. Tick coin when scored 20 tickets. Relic coin plus 15 value per round start. Okay, or chummy coin while in play / clip, all chummy coins gain +5 value. We'll buy that one because I might be able to duplicate it, right? Strongly shake the cabinet? feel like I guess let's get the Cloveroin too, right? And then let's set ourselves up for success. I've spent all of my coins, and I probably shouldn't have did that. So now I've absolutely got to get stuff where my run's gonna end. But it's okay, I can push that silver coin out. No problem. No problem. Watch this professional grade Racoin coin pushing. Watch this. There it goes, bam! Entering the shop ends the round. Okay. Chummy coin? Chummy coin! That's 2 chummy coins, baby! And I guess let's buy a horizontal upgrade too, so I can get the bunny coin. But I need 2 of them. Okay, okay, I gotta save some tickets for an exchange. Oh, wait, it's a bad guy! Shrinking spell. Bad apples coin applies the mini modifier to unmodified coins it touches. Okay, well, I guess I just gotta not touch them then, because I don't have the cool killer coin. Understood. Gamers, this game is fun. Can recommend. Gotta try to get killer coin. Those bad coins are nasty, and I can't get rid of them. What does mini do? Size, area of effect, and even. What the heck? Why did that happen? I mean, I love it, but why does that happen? What is like giving me bonuses like that? All right, buy a vertical expansion, buy a chummy coin, and that's that. I gotta get the chummy coin. 50 coin. Aha! Oh, those little coins the mini coins are getting kind of down there now. They're gumming up the works. Okay. So I need something that'll duplicate chummy coins, is what I need. It's my most purchased coin, so I just gotta get the thing that drops your most purchased coin, right? All right, that's it. I'm gonna have to exchange. Are we exchanging, right? So we're not quite there. Oh, even with my Cloveroin. This might be the end of the run. Oh, no. Okay, we made it. We made it. Because I do a big fat push here. Actually kind of rough. Actually kind of close there. Okay, so it's good to use up all your coins, I guess. Killer coin! Gunpowder gelatine. Dynamite with a laser beam. Guaranteed to blow your mind. Okay. Every 10 coins scored is plus 1 coin. So I get 10% refund to my coins. Place gadget UFO collar. Oh, okay. So I guess that absorbs or drops coins when I sell items. You can sell items? Oh, so you can. That's good to know. How much do I need to expand my... Oh, that's okay. I can buy a chummy coin. I have enough slots. I'm building up a combo here. I'm figuring it out. Also, didn't I have a spin before? I feel like I had enough for a spin. And then I messed up. Oh wait, I should do this thing. Oh, I get tickets for that too. Hell yeah! Gonna silly some charms. The timer seems much longer. It's actually an optical illusion. It's the same size. It's like a really commonly misunderstood optical illusion. Prize ball! Whoa, I want it. I want it. What is it? It's the UFO caller. It's the same thing. Bleep. Okay. I think I need to exchange. Oh, they're kind of like falling back. There we go. My coins weren't sliding over enough. So it's... Oh, drop and obtain. Okay, so I need to drop it to obtain it. Noted. Noted. Yeah, it's called the Stoppler effect because the end gets farther away. It's true, it's true. Second wheel, baby! Oh, another prize ball. What is it? What is it? What is it? Black hole doll, won't you fall? Give me all the coins. Ooh, ooh. Oh, that's stimmy. Ooh, that's a stimmy sound. Okay, we're gonna drop those balls. They're not really moving. It doesn't make a lick of difference, guys. Cellular charmings, you are a delight. No, you! I got the UFO caller! Absorbs coins or drops coins. I just placed gadget. Yeah? Is that what that is? It's a UFO? Also, hi, Mir! Gamba, Gamba, Gamba! Oh, wait, Gamba! Oh, wait, Gamba! Never don't Gamba! You're so right, Mir. You're so right for that. That's so real of you to say that, and you're so right. Just the third second wheel we've gotten. I'm feeling lucky today. Tower! Tower! My favorite thing! My favorite thing! My favorite thing! Tower, tower, tower! Look! It make tower! It make big tower! Ha 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 ha! My tower! Sally, get tower! Oh, we're at the end of the round. 16, spin it next round. Enter shop. Angry Blowfish. The area of effects from prizes expanded. Done. Easy pick. Rain badge! Bye. Rain badge is what I needed. Alright, round end gains 1 ticket per blah, blah, blah. Math coin value... Oh! Math coins are a thing. Well, I don't care about math. I'm too gay for math and it's Pride Month. So... the relic coin goes up in value every time a round starts? I take a Cloveroin? And I guess I'll stack up more. Okay, let's start with this. Economic crisis! Oh, I don't have another killer guy. Is there a killer in one of these? No, those are coins, right? Well, I can't convert, but I can drop a bunch of chummy coins. I can drop a lucky coin. But there's not multiple bunny coins in yet. There is a killer coin on the bottom there. No, you knocked it off, you jackass. Eh. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Prize ball. Kind of want that black hole doll. I can't exchange, and I've only got 8 things left. This is actually kind of bad. I gotta score some of those chummy coins. If I don't start scoring some of those, I'm screwed. Alright, can't exchange, but I can sell some stuff. Oh, I can shake it once? Whoa, that shakes it so hard! What the fuck? Oh, I'm glad I raised the area. Oh, those chummy coins are worth a ton! What's with the autofill? Why is that happening? It worked! Celsius Charmery, that's me! We made it, I guess. Magnetoin. Tick coin. Red packet coin, which is random. And then a bait coin? I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that that's a bait coin. +1 score rate for coins scored on the specific side. What does that mean, specific side? Oh, of the folding screen? Okay, my clip is never gonna be empty, so... Physical barrier to influence coin movement. Alright, we'll get one of those. I have so many tickets, actually, though. Chummy coin. And then I guess let's get a bomboine, too. I have so much for re-rolling, actually. Ba-ba-ba-bum! Hey, Clock Fox! Thanks for checking in. Welcome in. Welcome to 1 a.m. shenanigans. By the way, I think I need to take my medicine now because it is 1 a.m. And I'm gonna be so real with y'all. I don't know what day of the week it is. What day of the week is it? It is now Saturday officially. My not being able to stream during the day really fucks me up. All right, taking this medicine. Okay, and then Mo, and then taking this medicine. Okay, sleepy meds officially took. I want to go for a full 8 hours, but there's no fucking way I can do that at 1 in the morning. So, gamers, we did get, as an update for those of you just coming in, we officially got approved for financing to fix the house. So we've got the financing, we've got enough credit, we got a loan for home improvement so that we can finally fix the wiring in the house and I can finally get a decent air conditioner. We figure out when that happens at some point tomorrow. Like 8 a.m. the place opens so we can call them and figure out like working it out and frankly if we can include Ethernet ports in the wiring too, because that would be really cool instead of having to run a wire down my stairs. The fundraiser will continue then once the work is done. We're gonna be streaming late at night until then. Well, it is cool enough to stream because it is 82 degrees in my office right now. It peaked out at 92 Fahrenheit today inside my office because I don't have decent air conditioning up here. Once the wiring is fixed and I have my new AC installed, all bets are off and I'll be back to 8 hours a day, streaming in the afternoon as normal. So please look forward to it. We've gotten the timer up to 74 hours and I'm so obliteratingly thankful. That means we have almost reached double my initial timer because I started this with 40 hours on the clock. My goal was to run for a week, and whatever we raised in that time would be I'd be very thankful for. But you've almost doubled it. And depending on when the repairs get done, and how long it takes to get those repairs done, I'm gonna have I'm gonna be doing shorter streams until that's done. So we might be all the way through June at this point. I don't know. We're definitely in the 3rd week of June. If I stream 8 hours a day between now and the end, we're in the 3rd week of June. So we're it's crazy. Adds remaining unused exchanges to initial. Oh yeah, we'll take that. Chummy coin. Oh, I have to expand my clip. Chummy coin. Okay. Gains value equal to 12 times the highest sale price among coins in the clip. Oh, sale price, not value. Okay, I see. Oh, this gives me tickets? How do I sell? Sell. All right, I get it. Oh! I sold stuff so the UFO comes in. Oh, this game sucks. It's gonna eat so much of my life. This is gonna eat a lot of my fucking life. Uh-oh. I've barely even played anything this round. It's just going. All right, Mr. Arms, I'm going to bed. Have fun pushing coins. Gamers, be nice to Sally or I'll stampede on you. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe... is this game like a draw? Like, do people want to play this? I guess it's a subathon, right? I'm going to be streaming for 1,000,000 hours, so like playing chill stuff is fine. I imagine people like more engaging content than this, right? Is this content? Oh wait, what coin is that? Is that a bad guy coin? That's the poor coin I can't exchange. Oh, I can't exchange, so I can't use my cool bomb coin. Uh-oh. That might be bad, actually. This is content? Good. You're the one who gets to decide if it's content, truly. It's really your prerogative. Oh, gamers, we're bankrupt. We're officially bankrupt. We gotta start dropping the big boy coins now. It's my only option. And we're not gonna get any of these down. All right, I gotta wait for the things to line up. Make a big pile of them. I wish I could explode the bomb! All right, that's it. Run over, I guess. Unless... yeah, I can't go to the shop and sell stuff, right? So... it's kind of nice you can just, like, sit there and, like, see if maybe it's gonna do more. All right, yeah. That's the end of the run. We banked rup. Oh, I got an achievement that says at least you got an achievement. All right. We'll do one more. Oh, yeah, we didn't do very good, huh? Okay, play. I see where this is going, though. I can kind of get it. Boop, boop. There's like a little bit of strategy to how you open it, but it's mostly building, right? Like the coins are kind of just like a construct of like random chance. And there's a little strategy to placement, but like... mostly it's down to build and how you build. It's very satisfying for like a chill stream. This feels like good midnight grind content. Like if chat was really bumping and we were talking about something really like complicated or interesting, right? Like this would be really good like background content. I really want the chummy coin to be a thing. I want that to be a build that we could do. At round start, plus 3 bars of spin energy? Isn't that a full spin? Let's buy that. And let's get a couple cool special coins too. Let's get... While in play, plus half a score rate per prize ball spawned. Oh, the Marzoin, got it. And then... buy a relic coin. Those will be worth more if I get them early. Relic coin. Oh, the reroll rerolls the items and shit too. Oh. I see. Oh wait, Gamba Photognon. Photongles. Poor Gamba. It's hard to like make talking content out of this. Like I don't really have anything to talk about. Like, what am I gonna say? Oh, the coins are falling. Oh, there's more coins. Wow. But like, it's not like an unenjoyable game. It's not like it's boring. Like, I'm having fun. It's just hard to like comment on what's going on, right? Maybe it's because I don't understand the strategy yet. Like, I feel like with Balatro, like, I kind of know what I'm doing, and so it becomes this, like, talking about my strategy and the build I'm going for, you know? I wanna exchange. I wanna drop some more. Okay. Enter shop. Another relic coin? Oh, let's do another vertical expansion and then a relic coin, and then I'll get... So the bait coin kind of seems like if you had 1 billion of them, it'd be really good because they stack. They're like slivers in Magic. But I kind of want, like, the bunny coins seem good too, right? But, and they spawn a child coin with 10% more value than themselves. So if you chain up a bunch of bunny coins, they would go crazy. But I feel like the bait coin is the way to go, actually. Bad apple coin applies the mini modifier, huh? Okay, easy. Easy, no problem. No! Don't you dare! Don't you make my bait coin little! Don't you dare! I mean, this effectively doubles the value of all the regular copper coins, right? So, good night, Day. Just gotta imagine the rich inner life of every coin. I am way too tired for that. I started streaming in here tonight when it was 86 degrees in my office, and I got tired. Awesome, run cleared. All right, what do we get? What is that? Boost coin. Plus 6 value per coin it touches. That's interesting. Cookie redemption. Cookie, do you need redemption? Driver, I don't know. I don't actually know. I don't know what the strategies in this game are. I feel like I don't really know what I'm doing. And I feel like I'm not doing awesome. Set coins in selected area to the value of the most valuable coin in it. Oh, I can't afford it anyway. Oh, cool. That was a buy one get one. I get it. Okay. We're getting there. Cookie's also a very good girl who's never done anything wrong. That's true. In her life, she's never done anything wrong. Tower! Yay, tower. Also, you see it pulls the tray back when it stacks the tower, and it's about to shove like a ton of coins forward. They don't normally do that in real ones, but it's really satisfying. Okay, so it definitely makes sense to clear these out, to spend all of my coppers, because they don't carry through to the next round. So it makes sense to keep the round going until I run out of coppers. I think. I want that fucking tower so bad, actually. Oh, second wheel. Wait, is it gonna make another tower? How does it do this if there's multiple towers? Oh my god, it's actually gonna make another tower. All right. That's a hell of a combo. Fucking batshit, okay. I'm just sitting here, I'm not even playing anymore. It's such a huge thunderstorm, it felt like you were at a colorless rave, finally parked 20 minutes ago. Really? We're supposed to get thunderstorms maybe tomorrow, and I live on a lake, so we get some pretty crazy ones. I would love to see a really cool thunderstorm here. I'm glad you're safe though. Enter shop. +1 coin in shop, +1 chips. Punch one chip slot. Punch one, +1 chip slot. Okay. What is the energized modifier? How do is there a way for me to like see? Alt to pin, I see. +8 value. Okay. Okay, I'll buy this. We'll get the thing that scores all of them. And then, I guess... Sure, each conversion +2 tickets. That sounds good. Get some more relic coin, because why not, I guess? This. That's the prize I want. It sets the value to the highest value of the coin in the hand. So I've got a bunch of relic coins that are worth a ton. Kind of makes sense. Good check in, by the way, Mona. And Driver. Living up to your name tonight, Driver. Apply ×3 value to new coins that it touches. What's a new coin? All right, all right, we'll do one more reroll. After target score has been reached, coin score ×2 tickets. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, here's what we're gonna do. That relic coin is worth a ton. We throw it down there. And then we make them all valuable. And then I draw them all in. Wow, that worked really well, actually. That went surprisingly well. Cow chips? No, not around here. I'm on a diet. This game is wild, driver. This is called Raccoon. And I'm having a ton of fun with it. It's kind of mindless, stimmy shapes and colors. And I admit, as like a streamer, I'm having a hard time like really making it into content, but like I'm having a good time. We finished the round like by a lot. Okay, I guess the relic coins are going to be less valuable later on, right? So, I'm having a hard time seeing like how to do like big ass Balatro combos in this, you know? I feel like there's gotta be some stuff at work here. Consumes half the ticket's balance and plus 10 value per ticket consumed. Oh shit. Okay, that would be really good if I could increase thingy. All right. And I guess the bait coin is pretty good too. Do another vertical growth, and then I'll reroll one more time, and then I'll buy. Alright. I guess that's the best thing. I wanna take you for a ride! Glotto! I wanna take you for a ride! Glow stick, glow plug, glam rock, gumption, grandpapa, grandmama. Those are both gendered and inappropriate for you. Hello, Glotto! Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for waddling in. How was your stream? Did you have fun? I'm very tired. I took my sleepy meds already, so I'm gonna get real sleepy in probably the next 15 minutes. We're playing Raccoon! Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer, baby! I hope you're doing really well. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Did you win? Did you defeat the bosses? Did it go super good? You fucking love Mina the Hollower. Mina the Hollower is so goddamn good. I am so excited that it is finally out. I'm really, really happy about that. That rules so hard. Is that what you were playing? Were you hollowing your Minas, as they say? I think that's what people say about it, right? All right. Fire these all out this way, and then let them multiply. They didn't really multiply nearly as much as I was hoping, actually. Those bunny coins did not put in work. They should have made more baby. You beat your second major area, did some pretty cool stuff, and won't spoil anything. Oh, I have it. I'm sitting on it. I kind of wanted it to be like I wasn't sure if I wanted to stream Mina, because everyone's streaming Mina. Or if I wanted to maybe just leave it as a game for me, you know? Like to play it during my off time. But I think I'm really excited about it. I'm glad you had a good time though. Some small part of me was worried like maybe it wouldn't be as good as I was hoping, but it seems that worry was unfounded. Well, gamers, if you came in with Glottal, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. My name is Selly. That's short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie, hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. And I admit I'm saying this kind of on autopilot, not really thinking about what the words mean. I have like a whole thing. But I'm very tired, and my office is really hot, and it was 92 degrees in my office earlier today, and I wasn't able to stream during the day to continue my fundraiser as planned. So instead, I'm streaming super late at night when I'm very tired and I'm also still kind of heat exhausted. I appreciate y'all raiding in, but it's very late. And so if Glottal or you or your raiders gotta go and get Snack Nap or Shiny after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. We're just kind of shooting the shit and playing Raccoon. Just kind of yapping about stuff. Also, hi Bailey. Yeah, late night stream tonight. Bailey Kitten, my oldest founder's badge. Welcome in. Also, thank you for the hydrate, driver. Appreciate that. You desperately need something cold to drink, so you'll be lurking, but you're excited to see the silly Raccoon game. I'm having so much fun with it. I am not doing well yet. I've seen how those coins are worth big minuses. I just lost coins. Okay. I've seen how crazy this game can get. I have not reached the crazy yet. It got too comfy. You should probably head to bed now. Naka, thank you for being here, dude. Thank you so much for like the insane number of gift subs you gave today. Thank you so much for your support for the fundraiser, and thank you for always being such a cool person in chat and hanging out and vibing and just generally being rad. I really appreciate you. Good night, Naka. I hope you have a wonderful night. Sweet dreams. Blessings of every goddess onto you. Mwah. I'm not even really doing anything. The game's kind of playing itself right now. Oh, that one just dropped right into my thing. Draws in coins in selected area and transports them back to the upper platform. Wait, this could be fun. Oh, that's... Wait, I could use that to prolong the effects of, like, my bait coin and stuff. Oh, I understand now. Aside from that, how's everything going? Honestly, the fundraiser is going really well. We got approved for financing, so we got a loan to do our home improvements, which really sucks because it's a lot of money to get a loan for. But that's what the fundraiser is going to pay for, baby. So, you know, it's, Oh, the minus coins go down further and further the longer they're in play. I understand. So I got to get rid of them as fast as I can. So, I mean, it's going... Bakugan badge. Detonates all prize balls in play. Oh, that's cool. Alright, I think I got the minus ones going now. Boom! That's really fun. But yeah, no, we're gonna get the repairs done to the house. I'm gonna get my air conditioner finally upgraded to the point where I can use my office during the day. So that's gonna be really cool. Look, it's a loan to improve quality of life and improve the value of the house. I think that's the most boomer shit I've ever said. It's crazy how boomer I feel. Oh, I learned what the expression house poor means, by the way. Like, if you own a house, like, you always think, like, people who own a house, they have things like equity, right? They must be really good at, like, having money and shit. No, you have less money, because the assets that you do own are tied up in ways that you can't spend. Oh, shit, it's huge! It's a fucking huge tower! Oh, goodness. Okay, wait. I'm gonna just let it sit here. I'm gonna let it sit for a second, because I think this tower might go on its own. I mean, gonna win the round on our own. Alright. Let's get an item that we can turn that tower into something like a relic coin. Retain unused coins, +1 prize stack limit. Yeah, that one. That one. Alright, emits a laser to score the highest value coin and coins in its path. Okay, wait. I don't think I have anything. Wait, what does that do? 0 coins. Sets values of coin it touches to... Jesus, we gotta get one of those killer coins. Gotta get a killer coin for that. Bye. Okay, the balance stall is the shit. That is the shit. That's what we need. Let's see if I can get a killer coin. Or the thing that, there was another thing. Oh, that it increases the radius of items, right? Killer coin, baby! It's got bunny coin, too. Gains value equal to 12 times the... 12 times the highest! Sell the fucking bunny clip. That's gonna be a very... Okay, wait, we got a combo. Hold on, we got a combo, wait. Okay, so... I can't see the thing? I can't see where I'm dropping my coin. Is there a way to change the camera? I can't see past the fucking stack. I can't see the thing! How do I know where it's dropping? Alright. I don't know if I did it. I don't know if I did it. A lot of people understandably will increase the cost of their living as they get paid more, which leads to same paycheck to paycheck kind of situation. It's only when they continue to live a frugal lifestyle while making more in or investing extra income so it works for you instead. Yeah, it would be nice if I ever made enough money. Buying a house was a way of trying to stabilize our income enough that we were able to start putting savings away. So we're close to it. We live pretty frugally. We generally don't live to extravagance. And the house is actually less expensive than living in our apartment overall. We needed the down payment, but we pay less in mortgage payment than we were paying in rent. And while some of the house expenses have been very big, when you consider the scale of disastrous life expenses that we have dealt with in our life, the house hasn't been anything particularly killer compared to those, so... That's legitimately boomer core. I mean, I guess it is, yeah. I guess there's no getting around that. That's some boomer shit. Okay, I feel like I need to... I'm dropping exchange at this point. I can't see anything past this fucking tower. Wait, if I middle click, they go into the middle. Oh my god. If I middle click, the coins go into the middle. For pushing tower. In theory, having that equity in your home will be nice when you get through the hump of years of interest-only payments. Years of interest-only payments, Blanc. Also, hi, Blanc, look at this fucking tower. I'm gonna lose my run because I can't get this fucking tower to go down. I'm out of exchanges. I wanna take you for a ride, Jaxoy! I wanna take you for a ride. Oh, it's a Zelda rando raid. Wait, what were you playing? Jax, what were you playing, dude? What Zelda were you randoming? What was the vibe? Everybody, this is Jax. It's Jaxoy. Please go follow Jax on twitch.tv. Hi, Jax. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Tell me how it was going. We're playing Raccoon today. And by playing Raccoon, I mean, like, I'm kind of getting my ass kicked by Raccoon. It's not going super well for me. I'm out of exchanges, and this run is going to end before I have a chance to fix anything. It's gonna suck. My tower is so big! Driver, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate that. My tower is big and worthless because I can't move it at all. I can't move this tower even in the slightest, and everything sucks, and that's the last of my coins, and we're bankrupt. Wait, I got to shake it once, right? I get to shake it once, I think. Ocarina of Time practice? Are you doing a thing? What's your thing that you're doing? I got a lot of tickets anyway. What is that? What is that? Oh, wait, I got the fucking... I bought the cookie. They're not worth anything, but it gave me some coins back. Okay, wait. Wait, maybe that gets us a little closer to something. We got spin. Oh, it's a fucking prize ball. What, don't settle in up there. What the fuck? That's, you can't, wait, I can't do anything with you up there. That's so mean. That's so mean. You're passing out, but we're working on practicing Ocarina of Time, so a lot of big brain stuff because you got stuck for a bit. That's very fair, Jax. It's like 2 in the morning. It's like 1:30 in the morning. Thank you so much for the raid, gamers. If you came in with Jax's raid, hi, my name is Sally, that is short for Celeste. I am the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a Game Genie, which is the 1990s video game accessory. My mom was a cow, which is a bovine ungulate mammal. Those two things don't really go together, so please don't worry too hard about how that works. It will just confuse and enrage you. Thank you so much for dropping in, gamers. If you came in with the raid, we're just playing Raccoon right now. Welcome to my fundraiser. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer, which is very clever for a lot of reasons, but mostly it's a fundraiser to get me air conditioning. I don't have air conditioning in my office, and I don't have the wiring to support air conditioning, which requires expensive electrical work in order to install. And so the fundraiser is to try to recoup the cost of that work that we have had to have done, which is thousands of dollars. So you absolutely love my model. It looks kind of 8-bit. Thank you, Elliot. I appreciate that. My friend Disco made this model for me. Disco the Devil on Twitch.tv. Disco is rad as hell. Disco is very, very cool. And worked really hard on this model. And I really benefited a lot from it. Yeah, thank you. In Aries, it's been going well. People have been very kind and very helpful, and it's been very cool. Oh, excuse me, I got the hiccups now. Okay, we'll get that one. I really got to figure out how the combos work, because there's got to be some big combos you can do in this game, right? The proper ratio is important, otherwise you end up like Nina Tucker. Oh, that's the saddest thing. It's just, don't bring that. It's too late for me to yes and you. That's just sad. That's just miserable. Okay, is there... On exchange, all bad coins move towards the scoring zone. The police dog doll! No cops. No cops at Pride. Wait. Okay. There is... Equal coin. This shit is supposed to be the combo. That shit is supposed to be the combo. I'm like looking at it, and the way I'm reading it, the way I'm understanding it, that shit's the combo. The landlord. All right, hold on. Hold on, let's see. Boo! Did it scare the hiccups out of you? Yes. This game is called Raccoon. It is a coin pusher game. Spawns coinado after 12 coins inserted, moves towards scoring zone. Okay, don't need that. That's not that important. That's not that important. 5 autofills triggered this round. Score rate times 3. Okay, I'm into that. And the rejoin. Okay, don't care about that. We'll buy a cookie redemption. All right, I think we're onto something. Okay, let's see if I can do it. So, when spawned, gains value equal to 12 times the... Oh, it's the fucking sale price. That's why it didn't give me crazy numbers. It's the sale price, not the value. All right, well, here's what I'll do. Value that. There, now every coin in here is worth hundreds. There's my combo. There's my fucking combo. Are you happy, Raccoon? Are you happy? I should throw them down there too so they can breed and make new coins. Is it the Chuck E. Cheese simulator? You know, I've never been to a Chuck E. Cheese. I actually never have visited a Charles M. Cheese establishment. It is not a life I have ever lived. I mean, I feel like round 8 was the goal round, right? To unlock the next character, so... Kind of feels like we're doing okay. I can set the speed up a little bit. And then I can kind of push through this. Just dropping coins in the middle. It's nice they let you just, like, kind of drop shit right in the middle and... Okay. We win the round. That's enough to win the round. Go buy a killer coin. You're not missing much. I can't imagine. Plus 1.5 score rate per remaining exchange. That's incredible. That's huge. Hold on. What sucks? Greater than 5 autofills triggered this round. Score rate times 3. Wait, why is it no effect? Why is he X'd out? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. I think there's a lot about this I don't get. All right. Guess I'll buy the bunny coin. Apply times 3 value to new coins it touches. Okay. So if I drop one of those relic coins in and then I triple it and then okay. I think that's a combo. That feels like a combo. Okay, so oh, there's a nasty coin. Hold on, there's a nasty coin. Go killer coin. Fuck it up. Fuck him up, Spider-Man. All right, so here's what we're doing. Drop this down there. And then we drop this down there. It is now worth a crazy amount. And then we multiply, and then we throw it. Yeah! Easy. Free win. Good shit. Did that black hole thing you summoned eat part of the pusher? No, it always has a little cutaway in it like that. That was a good combo, though. Area effect from prize expanded. Done. Done. Easy pick. Okay, I see. Alright, I'm gonna want one of these. I'm gonna run out of rerolls at some point. Okay, don't need any of those. On exchange, plus 8 to sale price of coins and clip, but exchange cost times 1.5. Okay, that's a modifier that you could make some use of. There it is again. Can I get that red coin again? Probably not. Probably not. Okay. It's okay. We got this. We still got this. So I need like 1 billion coins to spawn. Maybe I can get like a tower or something to drop. Maybe I can, that's from a spin, right? That's from spin. So it would be just dropping normal coins at that point. That's no fun. The bunnies duplicate. I drop a big coin down in the Mibdol. Set all coins. And then I draw them all in. I mean, that's a pretty solid combo. Kind of feels like that works pretty well. Let's just dump them. Hi, Cereza. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. There's a sale for this on Steam and it's bundled with Balatro. Honestly, I'm having fun. Can I pretend that I'm like, that I know what to do, like I'm making content with this game? I don't fucking know. But I'm having fun. The alien got mad at me. Why did the alien? Oh, did it sell the item because I didn't have any room for it? Oh, I have to have greater than 5 autofills triggered this round. That's what triggers it. Yeah, this is very much a brain off sort of game. I think that's a really good take. I'm figuring it out. I'm learning it. I'm learning. bling. Chips with round effect have a chance to trigger immediately. Oh, at round start or at round end or whatever. Okay. I don't think I have anything like that. Well, at round start. I don't think I care enough about that. Excuse me. I think I gotta try to go for the same combo because it worked, right? Well, I don't know. That might be it. This might be it, gamers. I might not be able to get the same thing. And it's the only strategy that works. Okay. All right, that's it. This is our final countdown here. Okay, that's 3 autofills. I mean, what triggers an autofill? Is it just not having enough coins left in an area? Or... Okay, there it is. Score rate times 3. That's pretty solid.
1 year.
Trinity, that's a year. Goddamn, thank you so much. Thank you for the sub, Trinity. I really appreciate you. I'm very tired, but I'm so thankful for you. That's very, very cool of you. Sometimes when I'm streaming this late, I forget I'm streaming and I feel like I'm just hanging out with people and I forget to be a performer. I'm very thankful. Thank you, Trinity. You've been with us for a year. That's crazy. Gamer, that's nutso. That's so wild. Can't believe I've made content that has interested you for a full year. That's nutter butters. That's crazy, Gamo. Midnight Grinds is the ideal time to not be a performer and just hang out. And I think, yeah, I guess so. I guess I did name this Midnight Grind Edition, right? I mean, I gotta get the timer down somehow, right? We gotta put in the stream hours. It's very important. All right, I think this might be it for us, gamers. I think we might be cooked. Our score rate is like crazy multiplied right now. Oh, big tower. Lol, big tower. If I drop that in there and then make all these coins really valuable. Did it not make them valuable? What happened? Why are they only 18? Was it not in the right area? I just don't fully get it all the time. That's a big fucking tower, though. All right. We need to... I'm not gonna be able to push that tower. That tower is way too heavy. It's big. Silly, you don't make content, you make art? Oh, jeez. Wow, high-minded, huh? Yeah, no, sometimes when I, like, burp on stream or when I talk about, Superman blowing a load through the back of my skull, like... I can understand why you would think that's art. That's pretty artistic of me. I did get diagnosed with autism. Well, that's just like a straight-up wall, huh? Alright, oh, I have the black hole doll! Wait, I'm gonna just take that tower. I'm just gonna fucking take it. It's mine. Wow, that was worth a lot. Okay, cool. Cool. That's Jackson. That's a Jackson Pollock. That's art. Yeah, Jack the Dripper. You know what? You're so right. You're so right, actually, Glow Stick. I'm glad Gumby got a revival in the form of a non-binary VTuber. You know, I missed Gumby. Sorry, Glottal, that's really stupid. Alright, enter shop. I cannot believe we made it another round. Okay. Immune to effects that destroy coins in the clip. So it just lasts forever? Oh, I'm immune to effects that destroy coins in the clip. Wait, I feel like that would be really good for certain combos, right? Because there's got to be stuff that, like, does cool stuff, but destroys coin in clip. We've got a fairly large number of tickets right now. All right, wait, sell this, buy this, done. Ticket insurance after targets, okay, blah, 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 blah. Gains value equal to 12 times the highest sale price among coins in the clip, which is currently 22. Okay, that's fine. I feel like the half coin makes more sense, actually. Let's grab the half coin and save our tickets. All right, if I can get a tower. Oh, there's a bad coin. There's bad guys. A lot of shit is happening, and I haven't had a chance to respond yet. All right, Coin Pyre's gone. That's lucky. I wonder if Coin Pyre can be. Not. What am I saying? I wonder if I can make a tower. Wonder what the best way to make a tower is. Is it just the spinny? Is it just beginning of the spinny? All right, here, hold on. Really would love to do this on like a bigger thing, but. Watch this. I think I figured it out. Okay, that's pretty solid. I guess just throw coins in there, right? I wonder, are there any of those coins that have high value left? I wish there was a way to like point out high value coins, right? Oh, I've got one of these. Okay, I can do that next round. Increased chance of buy one, get one in the shop. Let's do it. Okay, I really need some coins in my clip. I got a black hole doll. Oh, I can... Wait, I can stack them up? Why can't I stack that up? I don't understand. I'm feeling so dumb. I'm feeling kind of out of my depth. At round start, +8 value to coins in play. That feels useful, but... It'd be best if coins would stay in play forever, right? Okay, triple value of coins. Done. Easy. Easy pick. And then, why not? I'll grab another one of those. And then I can throw a relic coin in. I can triple the fuck out of it. Oh, but how did I do that? I feel like I did some cool stuff before that was better. All right. So one of these is gonna be the strongest one I can do. Oh, it was because I had the ticket coin. I had the half coin. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to pull that again. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll roll and we'll wait for this to roll out. What's the demonym of your fan/chat? I have no idea. You were heroes for a while. You were the heroes when it was the Guild and the Glade. But that's not really the thing anymore. Oh, well. My coin got buried. Oh, yeah, alright. Sure. I haven't really thought of one. As long as you're not incellies. Yeah, so that was the joke, right? That you'd be incels. But if you were incelly, then, you know, I wouldn't be able to do that on Twitch. So, like... I don't know. I don't know. It's the same as with the, like, with the emote prefix. I don't know what to set my emote prefix to, because right now it's Hesper13, because it was Hesper's Quest, right? Also, did I say goodnight to Jassichin? Good night, Jass, if I missed you. And the thing about that is, like, I wanna have an emote prefix that is cool, right? And I don't know what to set it to. Because, like, obviously I could just do Silly CH, right? Because that's not taken, that's available. Silly CH would be a good emote prefix, that would be fine. But I feel like there are cleverer ones, like Harper, like Neon Harper says, I think they go by she, they now. I haven't been over there in a while, but Harper's a really good streamer, you should check them out. They say they're frog, right? They're frog VTuber. And they say Froggin. Oh, that's Froggin awesome. Oh, that's Froggin great. And so their emote prefix is Froggin. And it's really fucking smart, actually. It's actually really fucking smart, and it's really clever, and it feels really good. And I don't have anything that's that clever. I don't have anything like that, so... yeah, it's really Froggin smart. It's really Froggin smart, so... I don't know. I have nothing like that. So, like, what would I do, right? Plus 20 value to nearby coins. I feel like it's adding new things, right? Yeah, all right. We'll do this again. This strategy has been working so far. Multicoin. All right, we'll do one more. Oh, I don't have enough for expansion. It's okay. Either we win or we lose. All right, so here's what happens. We multiply those like crazy. We add this. We get those high as we can. We shuffle them up just a little bit. Make them all very valuable. Then we draw them all in. Holy crap! That was way more valuable than I thought they were gonna be. That score's in scientific notation. That is a big score. That is not a small number. There's a couple of coins over here that are worth 25K. Wow. Okay, rat coin happened at some point. That's an achievement. Good job, us. I'll buy one of them again. I mean, I guess it's working, right? So, no point in changing what's working. Do I have... Am I gonna get what I need? Do I have enough tickets to get it? Oh, that's pretty good. That'll work. Okay. That's it. And we'll see. Boop! I mean, pretty sick, actually. This game's fun. $25, with the decimal point moved 7 places to the right. Yeah, 25 million. When scored, adds 5% of target score to current score. Oh. Oh, but it weakens in time. Oh, we unlocked a lot of chips. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, so it gets pretty complicated. Converts coins in selected area into random coins of the same rarity. Oh. And new cards, too. And we got the biologist! Yay! Oh, ad break. Yeah, I think we got the next machine, too. I think we got a couple machines unlocked, actually. +1 wheel point. Oh, that's really cool. Gamers, we unlocked quite a few things with this run. I don't know what all this stuff is. Yeah, Zero, we're gonna raid out after the ad break. I don't know if anybody even is stuck in ads, because I'm pretty sure every viewer has a sub at this point. But I don't want to risk missing anybody, so we're gonna wait for the ad break to go. Yeah, this shit's fun. That shit's really fun. That's a good game. Alright, yeah, we got 2 minutes. I'm starting to get a little sleepy, so, and it is down officially to 81 degrees. Okay. Now that I am done gaming, I can focus a little bit on talking and try to form like a coherent stream. Thank you, everybody. We have done really well. We should figure out, I don't know if I can get the actual, like, numbers of what we're at so far until stream ends. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna check. That's Saturday, June 6th. Is that number right? I think that number's right. I don't know if that number's right. It might take a day to calculate. And then the Ko-fi goal. So that means roughly $1,000 in Twitch support. And then on Ko-fi, in direct donations, we're at 18%. So gamers, we're at about 20, roughly, rough guess, like 2,200 raised. It's hard to tell with bits and subs, but we're roughly 2,200 raised, which is humbling and insane and incredible. That's like a third of the way there. With 73 hours left on the timer. I'm thrilled to get to do this, and I can't wait to have everything fixed so I can really, really cut loose. And I can really, really do daily streams like crazy, because I'm having so much fun with it. It's fun. It's joy for me. I really like doing the daily streams. Paige, you were still here. It's so late. Thank you so much for hanging out, Paige, and thank you for dropping in. And I don't know if it was you who directed that raid before, but I'm really thankful for you. And thank you for the game too, Paige. By way of pointing a gun with a fairy in it. All right, so we're gonna raid out. Thank you so much for your support, everybody. I will try to be back soon. My original plan was to not stream on weekends, but I did miss Thursday, so I don't know. If I do stream tomorrow, it's gonna be very late at night. just to be very, very clear, it's gonna be very late at night if I do stream tomorrow, because tomorrow's supposed to be really hot. But otherwise, maybe we'll have our work done on Monday. I'll be updating on Blue Sky and the Discord when I have a better idea of what my schedule's gonna look like. But for now, it's guerrilla streams when we can fit them in. So good luck, guerrilla streaming. We'll figure it out. Now to figure out where we're gonna raid. Oh, you know what? You know what? There's a person.
Really?
Yeah. You're very loud, but you're very funny too. Gamers, there is a streamer who we haven't gotten to raid in a long time, and her name is Gloop Queen, and she's very smart and she's very funny, and she's currently playing. What is it? Fucking Donkey Kong, whatever. I forget what it's called. It's a Game Boy game. It's the first time Mario ever got to be acrobatic. It's very clever. We're gonna raid Gloop. What is our raid message? No, not falling asleep raid. That's low. That's low energy. Sending Gloop off with a bang. No, sending Gloop off with a big cheer. That's good. That's good. I like that one. I like that one. Here we go, gamers. Here's a good raid message, but as always, the best raid message is an authentic comment or compliment or interaction with the streamer in their chat. Gloop is great. Gloop is awesome. She's very funny. She's very smart. She's very much smarter than me. Please enjoy a Gloop Queen stream where she's playing some cool retro game that you've probably never seen before, and it's really good. It is a Game Boy game. I forget which Donkey Kong it is, but it's really fun, and I learned about it last year. It's like a puzzle game. It's really good. I will announce my next stream coming up really soon. I'm gonna go fall face down into my bed. I love y'all so much. Give Gloop a lot of love. I'll be in the chat for a bit. Bye, everybody!